Okay, hello. Live, I think. Okay. Okay, so the preparation did not go well, but we're finally live. The stream would not be 12 hours if I explain why it went wrong, but there we go. Here's our guild. I'm gonna go over what we've added since last time, because it's a lot. Is that loud enough? Yeah. Okay, so now this is our guild right here. So if we go on incognito, and then we go on localhost, and then we sign in as Backend monitor, which we made last time. Okay, by the way, I might be ill, so if I mute the mics, then probably coughing something up. Okay, so I don't know why it shows he's offline right now. That's a bit of a bug. Let's see, we can look in the console actually. So this is Backend Monitors Guild, and this is, let me move this chat to here. Okay, so this is Backend Monitors Guild, and this is Neural Matrixes Guild. Okay, this might be having issues, but there we go. Now I want to invite Backend Monitor to Neural Matrixes Guild. So I just pressed join guild, and there was a bug where you could just spam this and it would have multiple members. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, there's two backend monitors. Yes, there is a bug where that happens. There's slight inconsistencies, but if we look in the console, just ignore the red and this. We're getting some colored logs, which is pretty cool. So this is the webhooks that are being sent out by the socket. Guild member add, so that's when a member's added to the guild, and you can see it was added multiple times, sorry. So that he must be not in the guild multiple times. If we refresh, he's only once, so it's a WebSocket issue. It doesn't mean too much though. We're gonna fix it eventually. Okay. My voice is gone. And also, since last stream, I am no longer a child, so last stream I was a child, now I'm not. That's one key difference. Thank you if you're watching. Oh, yeah, I have gone and got more music, by the way. Quite a bit more than last time. And I've also left the good features that I wanted to add for this stream. So I did update it a bit since last stream, but that was only to add some important things. Not important, just the boring parts. Okay, the voice channels. Now let's join a voice channel. Okay, it's not working at the minute. It's working to some extent where you can hear audio, but the hardest part is going to be the RTC, but we'll get it eventually. Okay, we're getting voice updates, which when we join a server, a voice channel, we get a voice update and send one, and then there we go. Okay, so first, another thing I added, if we go to google.com, well, we're not actually going to go there, but when we paste this in, oh, we get an embed. Now ignore this, this is when there's no description for the embed. That's a minor styling issue, by the way. So when we have like dbots, it looks a bit better. When we have join my repo, that makes no sense, but so dclone, join my repo, what does that mean? Yeah, that's a valid link. There we go. It should resolve to an embed, but we're having issues in here. So what is the issue? Hold on. It's just I keep changing things around, you see. Members, that's the one. I slightly refactored the documents here. So instead of having members being in the channels, they're no longer in the channels. So I've just made it member IDs, just for saving data, I guess. Yeah, my voice is severely dead today, I can't do much about it. So I'll probably not speak as much. Also, you can actually edit embeds, sorry. You can edit embeds. So if I remove this, you can see send message update and then get message update when it's updated. And now that's gone. And I can't edit this because Neural Matrix sent it and I'm backend monitor. So if I delete that, oh, it's gone. So that's one thing. Also, if I spam, like test, I'm going to spam loads. How about I just get a bunch of embeds instead? That'll... So I'm sending a bunch of messages right now. The API does not like me. Okay, so there are a lot of messages going on. So you see, if we scroll up, we can see the start of it. Now if you refresh. Okay, we go to the bottom. Now we scroll up. Hold on, we don't have enough messages yet. Okay, we need to add some cooldown things so the API doesn't die. But we need like a certain amount of messages, and then if you just saw what happened there is these messages loaded. This is called lazy loading. Basically, it's what Discord has when there's too many messages in the channel. Look at this, we scroll up, and it's kind of loading. And then we get to the top of it. That's basically what I've added here. Let me repeat this, hold on. So, play all, I'm just gonna restart. Okay. Hopefully you can hear the audio. So you see it saying get message create. That's because someone else is sending the message. I think it's in this guild. Yeah, it's in this guild. And now if we look, it says loading more messages. That's when it loads more messages. And now if we try that again, actually. Hi. Let's just spam hi. I've added a lot since last stream, actually. But they're minor changes. We're going to add more exciting this time. Okay, if we look, we didn't have this last time, but combined messages. So we get the raw date, as you can see, if we hover over it. And yeah, so it just used to look like this. It had this message preview, and now it just has like a hover effect and a timestamp. I thought that was pretty cool. And then yeah, and I fixed the timestamps as well. Also, as you can see, Backend Monitor did join the guild, so I fixed guild invites. And this copy thing actually works. So if I create a new one and press copy, you can see if I press Ctrl V, I get that. There we go. This close doesn't work, but there we go. It's a lot of minor things to fix. This mute does work to some extent, but microphone access, you can see it's doing something with the microphone. We just don't know what it's doing yet. So if we type clear and then press mute, it's updating the voice state, which means I think I actually got it to work to some extent. Okay, we're nearly done with the features. If I type thinking, like a Discord emoji, joy, oops, thinking, we get some basic generic emojis. If I type bold text, I get, okay, that's italic, bold text, I get bold text. If I type something like this, print hello world, this is Python, then we get this. If we can do the same thing here, but this is a code block, I guess, a mini code block, unstyled. Okay. Oh, another thing is this emoji picker here, so when we click this, we can add some emojis here. Like that. And also, yeah, I think that's most of it. And my my data's being stolen right now. Hello, if you're watching. Okay. I also believe I've updated the actual declone.glitch.me. Although there's some bugs that haven't been fixed in a minute. Here's my account. Create a guild. I don't know if it will work or not. Oh. Okay, you can join this if you're using it. You can actually spam join a guild. That seemed to create two. Oh. You can spam join them. Yeah. There we go. So we didn't add roles last time. We was too consumed with this Mongo error. My voice is severely dead. Okay. So I'm gonna let you choose what we update, what we focus on this video, I guess, stream. Okay, so I'm gonna post this. I'm obviously not gonna let you type that out. Yeah. Well, hopefully we're more prepared this time. I think I know what I'm doing. I think I know all the features, how I'm gonna do it, apart from voice. But voice is... we're getting there, we're getting there. This application's pretty complex, actually. There's a lot of code going into this. Although it seems pretty simple, which is... it's sophisticated. That's the word, I think. So... yeah, I'll let you choose that. Hold on. It better not be on 503, I'm gonna be sad. Okay, that's good. Let me just 503 it, and then see. I'm gonna see the results in a minute. It's called untitled form. Okay, I'm gonna show the results, by the way. Here we go. So you can vote here. The link is there. Vote for what to do this room, I guess. Although I do have a plan of what we can do. Okay, we can put that here. Okay, so there we go. Mentions now, a lot of these features are simple, as in I know what I'm doing. Guild dragging, I'm a bit familiar with that. Kick users, we can do that. Permissions, now, I like that topic. Okay, so we also have channel editing. Now, we didn't get onto that last time, or any time, I guess. Invites, we did get on invites, but we didn't get on managing. You can just create infinite amounts. We can edit, we can't edit or delete it, the guild yet, without the database. Usernames, okay, we need to add these username rules here first, so let's add that up here. I'm actually going to add everything here that we've done, just to keep track of it. Oh, the message is duplicated, what? Hold on. So we're on Backend monitor, what is going on? Oh, another thing I added is when I type test here, you can see nothing. You can see nothing below the message box right here, testing. But if we come on here, oh, I've hidden it. No, but you can see sending typing start, which means it's doing something. Okay, I need to write that down, don't I? Fix typing start. Typing message. There we go. So there we go. We'll fix that. But first we need to add this, the regex, which is simple. That's in sign up. So the tag can't be someone. I'm going to make someone be a tag. So at someone will mention a random user, and that could be helpful for giveaways. Now that was a April Fool's joke with Discord or something, but we're not joking here. So, and at me will mention the current user. There's some unique features. So someone, there we go. Now in responses, that's a lot of responses. Okay. So someone and at me. Discord hasn't got them. Technically Discord does have it because they have at me here, but it just is implicit. So we're gonna add that here. That's a lot of responses, by the way. Someone, so we need to add that to username rules. Another thing I added is, I keep saying that, is this document here. So it just explains the username rules. So it can't be Discord tag, I don't know what's wrong with that, to be honest, but me and someone, can't be them. So hold on. Okay, so 5 viewers, that is the best start, I guess. I don't think it usually does that well at the start. Okay. I think my mic does that thing where it goes loud when it touches my PC. Okay. We're gonna look at the form now, and we're actually gonna take results. So F5. Okay, so I guess settings here. Settings, channels. Okay. That's cool. I also have some notifications here, but I'll put that up later in the stream, so vote for notification sound. I've just got some notification sounds from some website, but yeah. Okay, settings. Oh, another thing I added, I keep saying that. When we go to last stream, we go to API users / usernames, you can see all the taken usernames in a JSON format. Now if we look with a JSON extension, you can see that. So when I sign up, what happens? So I want to sign up and make a new account. So let me log out. Yeah, we made a logo here. So I'm going to sign up and I'm going to call my neural matrix. Oh, username's already taken. Well, I'm going to call mine Backend monitor. Already taken. Cool. Okay, I'm going to add something actually. So we need to add validation to that. So when they create a new user, if the username already exists, they cannot duplicate usernames unless a miracle happens. So username exists, user dot exists, and then we pass no filter. And I think that should work. So await if username exists for an error. There we go. I think people already have duplicate usernames actually. On the actual one, I might need to sort that out, but that's fine for now. Okay, to join this server, this random server, here's the link. I'll just post it in here. Try use username but with one capital letter. Good idea. Very good idea actually. So neural matrix. I think I added that actually, but I didn't think of that, so yeah, to lowercase it checks if they're both the same case. They can't have an emoji in the username. I mean, we could add nicknames, which would allow whatever they want. They can name it whatever they want and have more rules, or less rules, sorry. More flexibility, but the username's quite strict. Okay. Says we're offline. we can actually get presence update, which means the user goes offline here, and it should say in a few minutes or a few seconds. Or maybe it doesn't, I don't know. We should get presence update in the console. So ready, if we go to ready, 2 IDs. Now I don't know if the client joins the IDs in time, so we're gonna see. I'm ready. Oh, it might be this that's doing the thing. Okay. So if we press F5, it flashes orange or something. IDs. So this is the guild IDs combined with the channel IDs, which can be joined. So what a channel is, or a broom. So this sends these events to only specific guilds. So in that way, there's not millions of events at the same time, which would cause some issues. TypeScript. Why not do it on a database, I think, when it's on JSON? So it's got front-end and back-end validation. If it only had back-end validation, that would be good enough. If it had front-end, which means it has it like a required thing on the... If it had some attributes on the input, then they'd be able to just manually override that, bypass it in some way, and you get the username they want. So we added it on the API just to be safe, which is what all the companies do, I guess. Okay. Let's see what that does without the thing. Okay, so we press F5. Let's see if we're online now. Offline, it says. So we're getting a presence update. Oh. Okay. 11. There's a lot of responses. Settings and channels. Personally, I wanted to add mentions in, but... Okay, permissions. Let's say we can get onto permissions, roles. I want roles, but channels and settings. So settings. What can we do with settings? Okay, so if we go on Discord, hold on, we get this drop down menu, which I nearly added last time. This is my second account, by the way, so that I can see playing guilds. I have too many guilds on my other account, so, and too much messages, too many. Okay, so if we look at this channel, we get nothing here. So let's add that. We want a cog like this thing here when we hover over it. Hopefully the music's loud enough, so yeah. My voice is dead as well. Okay. Okay, so another thing to note is when we type something in here in Discord, we get it automatically compiles like that. I think that's pretty cool, but it doesn't with ours though. That's okay. Might be a cool feature. Okay, so we're gonna add the drop down. Okay. So we're going to replace this with a drop down button. Let's just steal someone's ideas. Hold on. Oh, that's just plain. We need an icon that we could do with an icon. That would be cool. Could have a regular drop down as well. That would do. Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay, I'm going to remove this for now. I think the votes are mainly done for now. Get onto settings in a minute. Okay. Also, I had this guild dragging idea, which is, oh, that's a lot of messages. So you can drag guilds. I've done something similar to that, but I didn't finish it. The folders are another thing on its own. I'm not sure about folders though. It's possible. Slightly more complex. What do you think of Discord as a pseudo SQL server? I don't really use SQL. I do have some experience with SQL. If they use SQL as a database, that's a bit strange because it has less flexibility, so the updates, I guess, the scheme is different to MongoDB. Everything uses tables instead of collections and documents. It has its own advantages and disadvantages, but I like MongoDB because it's more flexible in my opinion. I used to use SQL, but it was hard to add to C#, the old bot that I had. There we go. So we're going to add a drop down here. I think a simple one will do for now. The functionality is more important than the styling, because styling can easily be done, I guess. We have something going on here. So we have n is not a constructor. Interesting. I think we should have this whole thing be like a little drop down menu. That'll be cool. So we have here like invite people. Yeah, that said that. Invite people. And then we have FA user plus. There we go. Seven viewers, that is very good. Hello if you are watching. Are you planning on adding badges? I could do that. They're pretty cool actually. Yeah, let's write down some ideas here. I think badges would be pretty simple actually compared to most of these. Okay. Okay, so what is this? A modal. Interesting. Data toggle modal, that means that this was opening a button or something. This was a button to some extent. Interesting. Okay. Oh, we made an error. Should we do? Okay. So we have 11 and we have 10. That means there's an extra one of these. It's here. An extra closing div tag. Okay, so let's make this transparent here, this button. There seems to be a lot of anarchy going on where I live. It seems. BG transparent, so I want this button to be transparent here. I think this is the wrong one. BTN secondary. That's why. Now it's even worse. BG transparent. There we go. Getting there. So I'm going to move this header here. Oh, that's a big button. It's a hefty button right there. So guild sidebar. ID, we can actually call this hefty button. That'll make some sense, I guess. Okay, so we want to get rid of the outline here. So this will be used for opening the guild settings. So when we click on this, we get some drop down and we have some options. It's pretty basic, to be honest. Oh, thank you, the cool boy, and now for subscribing. rarely hear that sound. It's pretty cool. Okay. We might have something wrong here. Index might be in here. Okay. Package, let's see. We had this problem last time, by the way. Popper.js. Bootstrap is not yet compatible. When was this? 23rd. Does that mean it was this year? I don't know if this was this year or not. 16 days, that's 3 months ago, so that might be correct actually. So it just might be an incompatibility. Okay. Yeah, so it just adds tooltips, I guess. But we're not using it for tooltips, I don't think, because we already have Angular material tooltips, as you can see. I believe Google and YouTube uses these. Somewhere, I'm not sure. There we go. I have a problem for my Discord dashboard, okay. I think we'll answer them after the stream, so I don't get distracted. Because that's the tradition, I guess, with these streams. Hold on. Well, we have a border here. We want to get rid of the border. I think we can just type border none. The border wants to stay there. It doesn't want to go. Border does not want to leave. See the versions. I'm just going to use version 1. Popper, can't spell Popper. I'm not sure Popper will work with this. We could just add a script. I mean, that will work. Does the job. Ah. Okay. Obviously, we still have the old Popper installed, so which is the new one, sorry. So and now it's gone. The import order might be an issue. I'm not sure if this is imported before this or the other way around. Hopefully not. We'll find out. Wiki clone, the Discord clone, that looks cool. Hold on, my dog is very excited to add settings. Oh, internet, is internet online? Do we have an internet connection? I'm not sure. Oh, I thought it was going offline. Be right back, 1 second. Okay, my dog wouldn't calm down, so now she's calm, I guess. Yeah, my dog's being held hostage right now. In a way. To stop barking. Oh! Is Angular crashing? Okay. Guess you're gonna have to deal with my dog. She just wants to bark. Okay. There we go. So we're gonna rebuild this, I guess. Hello if you're just joining. So we're gonna import papa.js. Wait, bootstrap.bundle.js. Oh, look at that. Oh, so we have a drop down now. Sorry if that was loud. We have a drop down. So, what do we want this drop down to do? Apologies for that. Hold on. So we want the background to be dark here. So we can type transparent won't be good. We actually want something dark. But hold on. But that's a bit too, that's not the right color scheme. So I'm gonna go in here and hefty button. The drop down will be the correct color. Okay. Background secondary, let's see how that looks. Oh, that's not too bad. Background tertiary is the darkest. Or primary maybe. That's the lightest. Too dark. And then color white. So that will make all the text white. can you add badges? That's currently a feature that's highly requested, it seems. It's likely that we'll add that at some point. Okay. Guild sidebar. So we don't want the text to be black, which they are. Oh. Let's just get rid of this. Okay. Interesting. Let's just add it to the drop-down items. Yeah, my voice is dead, by the way. Oh, there we go, that's a lot better. I don't know what this is doing, but we're gonna remove it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we want something here. So we want like these horizontal rules. That would be cool. And we also want a server settings button here. So server, we're actually calling them guilds in this app because server and guild is synonymous, and we like to use guild because that's what the API calls them. Servers, I think, a bit misleading because servers can actually be an API server, web server, etc. I think we could have a transition here actually, that would be cool. Hopefully you can hear the music. Okay, so transition all 1 second ease. Let's see what that does. I'm not sure it's going to do anything. Oh! It tried. It did something now. Color white, so we're just gonna have var heading actually for the button. Could everyone have the early supporter badge? Yeah, if we're adding badges. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Early supporter badge. Okay. create Discord? Yes. Okay, so the button here, it's quite big. Let's fix that. How tall is this? 53 pixels. Okay. We're using important too much. Oh, that did not do anything. What if we float left this? I'm also going to take a break in a minute, because that is what we're going to do. Every 60 minutes, it's going to be 10 minutes. Most of the time, anyway. What is going on here? What is controlling the height? 91. BTN. Oh, now it looks more normal. Now it has an outline. We don't want that. Let's see if that does anything. Interesting. Okay, so I think the header does not need the margin anymore. Oh. Okay, and this button could go on the right, actually. Drop down, okay. ID, does it have two IDs? Oh. Okay, hefty button, we'll just keep it a hefty button, because it's a hefty button. Now it's the correct color, and now it's in the correct width. That's cool. And now, if we look, it has it aligned to the right. I want to add that. So we can add float right here. Or just icon. So drop down icon. Float to the right. And then color gray important. So could everyone have this early supporter badge? I guess, yeah. It's probably background noise day to day. Hopefully the sound of my keyboard compensates. It's adding unnecessary padding to the right of it, so padding right. Padding right. So there we go, 0. It's a bit off the screen. Okay, we'll just ignore it. Something else here. So we can have create channel actually. And create channel will be fine, and then when we create a channel we get text or voice, and then whatever we want here. Yeah. So create channel, where's that going to be? And then we're going to have an FA circle plus or something. Plus circle. And I think we can have this in blue, or whatever we're using. Text primary, color primary. We don't even need that, we can just use I instead. And then we get this when we click on it, but this doesn't go off. So, invite modal. I think we're off to a good start this time. The other times we were going, we were starting a bit slow, sorry. So, close, color, var heading, and then important. Overwrite everything else. And we want cursor pointer for these. And now we can have a cursor pointer. Cool. Now I'd also like this button to take up the width. Also in 3 minutes I'm taking a little break, just to let you know. So let's see 100% height width. So it takes up 100%, which means as much as it can. That didn't know. Yeah, that took a bit too much. So height 50 will do. It also did not like that. How big is this? 275. Interesting. 265, what does that look like? That looks good to me. 270, let's see. Yeah, that also looks optimal. Honestly, I'd prefer this to be on the right. That might be a tweak at the end, I guess. We'll leave styling to the end. My lungs are dead. Okay. Also, okay, so when we click invite people, we get an invite link. When we click this, it doesn't do anything. Let's fix that. Okay, so button data dismiss modal. Click Bing. There we go. Settings. So we'll get onto settings in a minute. We actually want to make this a router link in the drop down. So we're going to have dynamic channels, and then the URL. Okay. This is kind of a modal, but we're going to do it a bit differently. We're just going to have settings instead. So this will go to settings when we click on the settings. I keep getting confused. This will go to settings. Same thing when we click on settings. So, bro, you are doing a really good job. You're creating Discord. Put the same as in mobile too. Okay, so mobile. We can do mobile, but yeah, we can do mobile. Although it's a styling thing. Yeah, it's a styling thing. But we can do that eventually. Okay, be right back. Be right back. 10 minutes. Okay, we're back. Now, we left off with this drop down thing, and we're now going to create the route. Let's get started. Okay, so that's the settings module, but that's for a text channel, so let's see. I think we can have a similar layout actually, that would be cool. Similar layout as this. Yeah. Okay. So here, just gonna have path guild ID / settings, and that will be nggc / now there's a folder called dashboard. I'm not sure why I called it that, but dashboard / settings. Settings, guild settings. Now this should be text channel settings or something. There we go. Can't really hear anything here, I can just hear myself. Is that too loud? That's a lot of messages retracted, but okay. So is the music too loud? I think it might be 6. Let's try to get on 6. Okay. So channels, settings, channels, permissions, roles. Settings is number 1. Cool. So now we go on settings, and what happens is that how do we fix that? We use dynamic. Forgot to add that. Settings, and then settings does something. It says guild component, guild settings component. Now, guild settings. Now we want to go on settings, boom. Oh, guild settings works. So let's get started with that. So, here, how is it structured? So we have part of it, not mobile. So we have like a large thing here, 3M, I don't know, like it's part of the screen, I guess. It's not a large part, it's like 2/3. I'm trying to do basic maths here. That looks like 1/3 of the screen, or 1/4. So we're gonna add that. So we're gonna have like a little sidebar thing. Just side, we're gonna have side. And then we're gonna have .main here. I'm gonna have it very simple, which HTML should always be. That's the goal, I guess. So width, height, 100%. Dot main and dot main. So one's gonna have a different background. So side is going to have a background color of secondary or tertiary. Not this one, just this shade, I guess. Keep referring to Discord. Okay, now we save and something happens. Okay, so we want the width. We want to control the width here. So side has a width of, we'll do 35, 65, and then for now, see how that looks. An attempt was made. Okay, maybe my maths didn't pay off there. 30. Okay, that's good. Music isn't too loud. 66 and 33. Obviously that's not going to work, so 67. Not going to add up to 100. Then we're going to have like an X thing here. We're going to have like a container thing that contains all the settings, I guess. So when they press escape, it closes and then goes back to the old route. So we're gonna have like a dot container that contains this. I don't think that's a good idea though, as it might mess up things. So we can have a container within the side, like that. And the main, so when we type test, what's going on? Test and test. Test main and side. Let's see. Hopefully one goes there and one goes there. But the main is nowhere to be seen. Interesting. Okay, that's a lot of background noise. We're gonna have to do some maths here. Do we put the sidebar behind? No, we don't. Okay. Okay. So, I think we can possibly switch this around. And what you can do with main and side, what we can do is we can float left this side. In theoretical here. Yay, it works. Now let's do some experimentation here. So what happens when we add a container? That. We don't want that. What happens when we add a container within the container? Like that. Hold on. I think it just takes up most of the screen. It overrides these settings, overwrites. I think it's more of a concern there than actually add padding everywhere. It's just Bootstrap being Bootstrap. Bootstrap has a lot of things that overwrite. Okay. Interesting. Let's go back. I don't like that. Where's our side gone? It's just disappeared. Let me delete cache. We have the same settings as last time. Let's just restart. It might be Bootstrap taking over, or it might just be this thing here. Me being noob. So, hello if you're still watching. This might be the last part of the thing. It depends how well this does of the series. I do have other live streams planned, by the way. Ideas. Okay, another thing is when we type, nothing happens. Okay, why is that? Channel user, channel.guild. What? Channel.guild? What? Or channel.guild.id? No, we want channel.id just to a channel. They should already be in the channel, because when they ready up, they join the channel ID. What if another channel was created? Okay. If another channel is created, join channel, auto join room with sockets. So just listen to the events. Okay, so we're still getting this main. It was working a second ago. Maybe I imagined it working. But now we have neural matrices typing. Now when we type test, it says backend monitor is typing. Theoretically, well, not theoretically, it should just stop saying this when we stop typing. I think it did. There we go. But now that works. What is going on that we don't want? Okay, that seems to work better when we do that. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna align everything to the left, I guess. Sorry, the right. And how we do that is we add padding. Or we can use deflex end. How does deflex end work? Well, so we have like a container thing in here. We have a div. We have like nav items, links or something. And then we align this to the end. So we type display flex align flex direction row. I believe row's going horizontal. Justify content end. See what that does. Okay. And in links we just have side, some links. So this will be this part here. Oh. Okay, that's why. Display flex. So dot links. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Pretend that's an A tag or something. Interesting. What if we do it here? Okay, that seemed to work. A great job, thank you. Hello, if you're just joining, we are actually adding the settings here. Okay, we're just focusing on the structure at the minute. So main. They actually called this main. I didn't even notice. So we're actually going to have some padding here. Add a bit. Okay. Main's a bit big. Interesting. But now we have some padding. So we're gonna add a H1 or something. What is this? H2. We're gonna add some things, I guess. But first we want like a close. So we want to close it, and we want to input. We want to get the guild actually, so it's not an input. In a way. We're gonna get the guild ID. You get this. And we also need to init the guild service. Make sure everything's ready. It seems to have a lot of padding at the top. Let's see, let's copy their ideas. 40, 60, that's what they have. So we're gonna have content or something. Main content. So they have 40 and 60. Okay, there we go. So we put everything in here apart from the escape button. We're gonna have an escape button, why not? So div class close, and then we're gonna have an X or something round. Actually make a button like this. Button. We can have mat button. Times. Order secondary. See what that does. Okay, that's completely different. Interesting. Okay, we're getting there. What is the issue with this button? It's too big, that's the issue. I don't know why it's so big. I don't know why buttons are huge on this. Width, 32 pixels important. So what is this? Is this a button? It's a div. Oh, we could just use a div. A div. Divs still do the job, but they might be less painful to work with. Okay. It's an SVG, which is interesting. We're just using a time symbol, so we can actually use FAS times or something. FA times. FA Yeah, a few times. So width and height of 32, and then it's going to have padding in the middle. Probably. So padding 16 pixels. Interesting. So width 48, I guess. Try that. Okay. Yep, that looks okay. Now we want it more to the left, so I guess we can float left that. So hold on, we have the content and then we have the button. When we click it, it does not much, it doesn't do much. So when we hover over it, background color is what happens? When we hover over it, that's just interesting. So the background changes. Just have tertiary. It works. So we want the main content to also share the height. Oops. We also want this button to float left. It's also taken too much width up, which is not desirable. Div content, that's good. We don't want the content to take up too much height. Okay, width, say 50%, let's see what that looks like. Okay, so we want it to take up like 67. Actually, that's a lot more than 67. My maths. Check this out when you've moved it. Okay. So, yeah, we're making most of the features, I guess. The main ones. It's quite ambitious. So float left, we want... That does not seem to be on the screen right now. The button is hiding somewhere. Oh, it's disappeared. Could have it within the content, maybe. Yeah. That's cool. This in this one it seems to be outside, but that's okay. So it has like an escape thing here. So dot float right. Get rid of that. Then we can center this. Okay, deblock. It works. So when they press escape, what happens? It exits out. So key down or key up dot esc, that might work. Hold on, it's key up dot esc. So we're gonna alert esc. It's escape. We're gonna escape. Hold on. So when we click esc, it does that. Okay, we have an issue here. Oh, alert does not exist because it's not on here. So, escape and close. So we're just gonna close. Or when they click, we're gonna close. So still not liking it. Guild settings, it does not exist. Should do. Property close does not exist on this component. Close. Sure. Okay, now it works. Okay, so when we click it, just press escape, it just calls that. So when we key up .escape anywhere, it just does that. It calls it. I think escape, they call it escape instead. It could do. Okay. Key up, escape, angular. It's probably something very strange. Oh, key down. Let's try that. Okay. So this isn't working at the minute. So we can just do key up and check. Key up. So event. It's being a bit weird. Could do that. Let's see enter. Let's see if that works. Do you have to be clicked on here? Just spam it everywhere. Interesting. Okay, maybe we can just programmatically add it and see what happens. So document.query.document.body on key down up. So we can just do that. So event, not sure. Event dot key code. Is that deprecated? I don't know. Let's just alert what key is pressed. Hey back. Welcome back. Okay, we pressed escape, press space, and it may have literally printed out space. A. Okay. So if if key, we can just destructure that maybe. If key equals hold on. Escape. This dot close. Obviously, the value of this is not the value of this class. So we just use an arrow function. And then this dot close is valid. So if not, return. that's the alternative way to do it. Escape. Yeah, and it closes. So this dot router. Hold on, router link. Router. This dot router just goes somewhere else if it does that. If they do that. So just redirect somewhere. So I'm gonna press escape, and now it goes back. I'm gonna click this, it goes back. Okay, we got that working. Hold on. Welcome back. Okay, so we have some links here. We're gonna add some padding. So what are we gonna have? We're gonna have an overview. So guild sidebar. What do we have here? Oh, we have this. So we have these classes. We just have a nav bar running. Then we have these, so we're gonna have like 4 of them, I don't know. And then we're gonna have... We can have tabs, I guess. But I'd rather have routes like that. So this one will just be overview, which will go back to the default route. And the rest will follow a similar format. They will go to. So we're gonna have roles. Then we're gonna have. We can have an audit log, but for now we're just gonna have invites. We can have members, I guess. We just have invites for now. And then at the very bottom we can have delete server. Which is gonna be in red. So click just delete, I guess, the server. Just casually delete the server, and then we prompt them. Please, please type confirm if you so const prompt so we just delete the server, or for now we just alert delete the guild. Oh, I called it server. Delete guild. Getting confused. Delete server guild. Stop. So we're just going to send a delete request with the headers. And that should delete it, but we don't have a route here. We're just going to quickly delete the guild. Delete ID update and validate. So we're going to await guild delete one. Web.params.id, and then we're going to res.json. But we don't know if the guild is manageable yet. So we can just do that, and if only the owner can delete the guild, so find by ID, const guild, guild.owner. So we can just guild.get actually, be better. Const user owns guild. That's a thing. So if they don't own guild, send them an error. And then we just do this. And now that should work to some extent, but this, hello if you're joining, this does not, we need to organize that so it's in a logical list. Just turn this. And this returns a promise of any, not an object. Okay. Cannot find module. Oh, for some reason TS-lint is not working or something like that. There we go. So, delete. Okay, that works. Navbar. I think I messed that one up. Snap on F. Okay. That does the job. Don't need this. What? Okay. I guess for all the nav items we'll have cursor pointer. Side A cursor pointer. Cool. We could have tabs, I guess. The category name, we have a category. And that is the guild.name. It's a bit bright. Hello if you're watching or joining. Let's see. 7 viewers, that is very good. It's better than usual. So hello if you're watching. It means a lot. This category has too much padding. Okay. Okay. So we add a bit of padding to these links. Okay, what's missing now? So we want something like this. How do we add that? Okay, we can add active. We should add this. And this will add a class to it when it's clicked. Just do this. Up. So let's go to settings again. Oh, we're getting there, Okay, so main is going to have server overview. guild overview. Yeah, I'm gonna have edit the guild. We can do that. It's a bit big. There we go. What am I using to host the website on? My local PC. Okay. That won't happen because this will be lower down, so it won't overlay, so it's fine. We technically only have one server region, which is wherever this server is hosted. Probably the US. Okay. I'm gonna have a row here and separate it in half. Let's try that. So we can have edit icon or something, and then we can have server name. Like that. Yeah. Then we can just have the image here. And that will be the icon. So guild.icon URL. Currently it doesn't have an icon though, so might be an issue. Okay. There we go, we add this instead. I'm going to use an icon. Yeah, got the guild icon, so currently we're getting that, we don't need that though. So it's 128 or 100 by 100 for some reason. Interesting. So we can have hello if you're still watching, 220. Okay. Okay, so in 5 minutes I'm going to take a 10-minute break, or 15, because we do that every 60 minutes to keep the pace up. Okay, just to let you know. So this is 100 by 100 here. Yeah. Cool. So we want the icon here. Like that. There's a lot of classes here. It's quite a hefty CSS file. Okay. That looks centered. Okay. And that also seems to be white. So color white. For heading. The background is also primary, I think. That's the color. And then it's round. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, this has some margin down. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. And then we'll have image upload eventually. Maybe we can do it this stream, we'll see. We can, for now we're just gonna have editing the server name. So eventually that will include the icon. So it's just gonna be the server name. Guild name. I think we're just gonna have, we're gonna define something in guild routes, which is router.patch. Now we're not using put, we're using patch because we don't want to replace the guild entirely. So yeah. so we assume they own the guild. Now we could go in middleware and make this a function. Validate owner. So res dot if they next, if they don't, then just give them an error. 401.json message boom. Cool. Guilds is not defined here. Okay, so we're just going to await. Hold on. res.locals.guild. So I think this should be responsible for one thing. So we're gonna have another one. So we assume that exists. Okay, so we update the guild, and then we validate guild owner like that. Saves a few lines. And then we don't even need this. Oh, this needs to delete, so guild.delete, I think. Delete one. So only the owner can delete the server. And then await guild.update 1. And then just rec.body. Update it with what they send and then respond with success. Actually, we can just send them the guild that they updated. Hold on. Does this work? Guild.update 1. Okay, cool. What? So we just update 1. And then we send them the new guild, and that should work. but we'll test it next time because I'm going to take a quick break. So, be right back 15 minutes. Thank you if you're currently watching, but be right back. One sec. Hello again. Remember you from the last streams, I guess. Back. Okay. So we have our guild name here. Hold on. Okay. So we have some margin here. Let's add that. Okay. That X is a bit big. So we can just have, see if that, yeah, that will do. Oh, it's fine. That'll be a difference. Okay, so we put, what is the guild name? We're gonna put the default value of the guild name. Okay, we're gonna have a form actually. It's new form group. Tell me if you like the music. I also like how it conveniently restarted when I came back. That's cool. So this.guild. Oh. So this.form.value equals set value. Okay, so we're off to a good start in my opinion. Validators. So we want to validate the guild name. Required validators dot max length. Uh, 32. Obviously we need that in an array. Okay. So getting some console errors. And that's cool. That's okay. In fact, we can just do that, I think, and then we can set the guild here. So the guild ID here. So what we can do is we can actually put a debugger there. Let's see. Okay, the guild is not undefined. That is all good. So, similarly, yeah, that should work fine. But we actually want a form here. And of course we have all the 2PG things that we don't need. Well, we haven't deleted them yet though, so that's fine. So ngif form basically. And then we have this. Oh, and then we wait for the guild, don't we? So, section, I guess, and then ngif guild. Yeah, there we go. Sorry for that. But now we have the guild. Oh, that's not good. Div. That's a weird noise. Okay, so guild.name, just like that. That's also not gonna work because it's used. Very cool. So we changed something. Oh, careful, you have unsaved changes. Okay, introducing. And I can spell module config. Hold on. What is module config? A very cool thing. 2pg in 2pg, so we don't need saved, we just need original guild, we can call it that. And then we get a bunch of things here, which is very cool. So this stores the original value of the guild and compares it when there's a change. And usually there's a difference. So there's no enabled going on here. This is the save changes. Obviously there's no module name here. So this .save guild now. Save guild is a patch. I rarely use patch for anything. It's like the second time I've used it, to be honest. Or the third, I don't know. These are just input events for tag selectors or inputs. Okay. This .guild.channels, let's do that. And of course, .id is always _ID. So let's double check. .getGuild, we can just get the guild, that would be sufficient. And now because it's extending, you see, hold on. Now because it's extending, we don't even need this. We don't even need this. And we're going to use this for all the settings, I guess. User, etc. Text channel, voice channel, guild settings. Yeah. Then we're gonna have super and pass everything we need. And then we're also gonna have a snack bar. Snack bar's very misleading. What is it? A max? What are we passing in? So it's just a name for a HTML element. It's not actually the thing you eat, interestingly. Build form. Saved. So where they're saved, we don't want saved. This is 2PG code. Module name, there is no module. Maybe there will be a module, but we don't want one. It's not necessary. We're editing the entire guild at once. So build form, this will do that. And we don't even need this. Get ID. Oh, guild ID, that's right. So we return this, and it handles everything for us. Leave. What are we missing? Oh, we already have that, so module config protected, that's what we want. Router, do we use router anywhere? Yeah. Oh. So it's quite a hefty file, it makes sense soon. I don't watch anime. Make a Me6 clone. Already tried that one at one point. Here it is. If I copied every feature, that would take like 10 parts. Take longer than the Discord clone. Probably. Depends if we're copying it entirely. Do you plan on adding nitro? It's unlikely, but yeah. It depends how well the series does. Currently it's done well, I guess. Yeah, 2PG is not a Me6 clone, it's like a half Me6 clone. I just make everything from 2PG. Okay, the guild is not here yet. So we're just gonna see what the guild value is. Oh, we need to init it, don't we? So we type this in init, this does everything we need in here for us. So we just type super.init, and that will init the base class, which is this. Okay, it stopped being interesting, and I think this is the same color, so it can't be seen as HR. It's invisible. Interesting. Coffee makes me tired for some reason. What's going on? I know what's going on. So in the lack of TSLint, yeah. We also need to pass in our headers, so they know who we are and they don't reject. Well, this API doesn't. Thanks for making a series. I've learnt a lot and making my bot list. That's very good. Yeah. I think my first project was 3PG and I kind of spent too long on it. It evolved a lot of times. And then I decided to move to Angular eventually, and then everything changed. I just didn't really go back to server-side rendering, like PUG and that. Yeah, that looks alright. PUG, and if I did this on PUG, it would take a lot longer because of data binding. You would need separate code to make sure the members, when the WebSocket updates something, you'd manually type HTML. It would be painful. I've tried it. But so you'd use React or Angular for that one, and so does Discord. They know. They've had experience with that one. Logs module. What are we going to do with logs module? Gone. We're just going to delete some of these. General, gone. General is generally gone now, so we don't need it. Settings, we're going to get rid of that. That's an old 2PG one. We use our new settings. What's the difference between TypeScript and JavaScript? Static typing. Basically, static typing is when you know what the type of a variable is before you start or run the code. So I know this error is going to return an error. That's basically what it is. and the compiler knows what that is too. So in a way it's safer, because this could be like a string, someone could pass in a string, and then this code here would have problems. It's trying to access this on a string. Dynamic is good for different things though. It's C#. Similar to C#. I think of it as JavaScript and C# combined. Or JavaScript and Java combined, you can think of it as that. They're actually made by the same people, C#, and they're made by Microsoft. C# and TypeScript. Can't add free PG. Yes. Yeah, we're having problems with that. Basically, I don't have a passport, and we have to wait a very long time until I get one. Basically, I don't think I could have got one before. That's why. Before October the 8th. As that would have messed things up a bit. It's awkward because the expiration went out before my birthday, I guess. The day before. Yeah, I do need that for multiple things. I can't really get it out faster, they're pretty slow to make the passport. Pretty slow. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I don't know when I'll get it. Apparently it's 10 days, but that's very... That is, I don't like the sound of that. I don't think I can really control it, how fast they make the passport. I'm gonna fly over and, yeah. Just make sure they're printing my passport. So padding top, we have like 60. Yeah, so the main reason why you can't invite 3PG is because it's unverified. So in a way, they think I'm a robot or something. It's a weird concept. They assume that I might be someone else or a robot. for modbot was a moderation and a custom dashboard. I'm thinking of adding more moderation features to 3PG. Actually, that's the main thing I'm probably going to add. So, yeah, I'll add a lot more features to that, I guess. So, we type something, we press reset, it goes back. Cool. And then we press save. What happens? Let's make sure everything's going correctly. So, we expect this to be called. Okay, test rename. Test rename. Oh, it's going there, it's going. Let's see if it throws an error. Oh, res.locals.guild. Let's see what the new name is. F. Nearly worked. Oh, rec.params.id. Yeah. Name test rename. Oh, I see what's going on here. So if we refresh. Oh. I don't know if it's working for sure. Res.locals.guild. Const guild. We can find out for sure. So we pass back the guild. That's interesting. Could just send them this. I think it'll be better if we, send the old guild and then update the old guild. That'll be cool. So in module config, this submit. So it logs the form value. Name renamed. Save guild. Okay. So we actually want to set the guild to whatever this returns, which it should return this. Oh, that did a thing. Then it didn't do it a thing in the end. Might be having an issue here. Don't know if that will work. See if it logs anything. With more commands in Dino and Me6, but open dashboard. Don't have to make it with JS. There's one. There's one in JS. Uses PUG. It doesn't have a data binding though, which is a disadvantage, but it does the job. OK 0. I think it's trying to update the document fully, not patch. Okay. Mongoose update specific fields without the all of this. I was thinking of that. Okay, so this would be a res.localhost.field. Then we'd add that at the end. Oh, .exec. Cool. Query. It'll be query. Okay, let's just ignore that for now. I might be making a mistake here. It might be not a filter. So we type testing or something. Okay, that did a thing. In a way. Okay. Does it say OK1? It says OK1, which means it kind of worked. Const field. Right. I'm gonna try plan B. See if that works. So it has a default query for each key, like dot name or name. So it only sets it if it's defined, and it doesn't equal the current value. Okay, that sounds like, that looks like it's good. Cool. That could work. This could work. Did that work? Query, what's name equals test? Yeah. And then the guild is behind because it doesn't update. Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure why that doesn't work though. Let's try guild.update1. Oh, our guild is called test now. Okay. So, additionally, when we update a guild, we set the name acronym. Hello if you're watching. Still. Let's look. Okay, this is our guild. Yeah. We have a name acronym, we have the owner, etc. And we want to update this name acronym too. I think we should pass this in here maybe. Or we could do it in the backend, which is cool. So if ref.body.name, so query set name acronym, and then we pass in the name. We can also assume that there might be, no, that won't work. Okay, that's fine. I was gonna say that we pass in the name every time, but we're not, because the form value will change depending on what section we're using. So just call. What will that look like? Oh, see. Oh, it worked. Okay. I think we should pass back this should be updated. Make more sense. So now when we change it, very cool, it should say VC. So we call it very cool, but something happens. Oh, we didn't save. Okay, it'll say VC. Okay, very cool too. Okay. What is the value of t? Null. Oh. Okay, so now it says VC2, 3. Very cool 5. Oh, and it updated. That's what we want. Very cool. Okay, now we want this to make more sense. Flying sponge. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm gonna add this click handler here. Oh. Now it's very cool 5. Actually gonna update all the guilds. Oh. That's gonna be the... We should set that to the... like the excitement emoji or something. The sponge. Yeah. Okay, I think we can have float on this. So that this arrow here has room. Cool. So this floats left, this floats right, I think. Okay. Maybe this floats left on its own. So we have header h1 after, I'd rather use after. Float right. And that could yield a result. Let's try it on styles. Just put it here as a test. Oh. So we can just try something else. Okay, that's better. Now we can just, okay. Yeah, this is a bit too high. Yeah, way too high. That's too much. And then let's put this in styles. Like that. It does not want to move. We can actually just use this instead. Sorry for that. Oh, margin top. There we go. It's moving. Cool. Cool. Okay, margin top 15, let's try that. That was a bad joke, by the way. Yeah, I think that looks okay. Okay, drop down, we're gonna remove the outline. Hello if you are still watching. Trying to remove the outline. What has the outline? Oh, that's box shadow, is it? Could be. Oh yeah, that's box shadow. What? So drop down menu, that is the button as well. So we can just add that here. Oh, it's not liking it. It's weird. .btn focus. Yeah. Okay, this drop down's annoying me. Okay, this, we want to destroy this thing here so that it doesn't do that. But it's being weird, that is in here. Box shadow 0, is that a valid class? I don't know. None. Oh. Interesting. What? BTM focus. There we go. Okay, put it back. A second. Okay, so sorry about that. Hello. TS is the best, okay. Don't know. So, we've renamed our server. The question is, can we delete our server? If we type conf, it doesn't do anything. We want to delete more than just the guild. So, we delete all the members, channels, and invites. So there we go. Channel.remove. Channel.remove. So condition guild. Is that one of them? Could be. And that might just do it. So let's look at everything here. So let's screenshot what it looks like. We use our friend MS Paint for this one. Hello if you're just joining. You want everything to be cleaned, deleted, when we remove a guild. So channel should have a guild ID. Okay. So I press nothing, it fails, hold on. It does not have a guild. So there could be a guild, or there could not be a guild. So optional down here. There might not be a guild. I'm just gonna have it as string. So invite is a bit different. Invite has a guild here. So we can just put the guild like that. Maybe it might work. And then guild ID for channel. Members is guild ID as well. Oh. Now we want the guild to be deleted and all of these. Let's see if it does that. Yeah, these look a bit basic right now. I don't think it's a priority for now to add tabs like this. I want to add more functional features, more. Yeah, the functionality, not the styling. The styling can easily be done, but it's less productive in the end. The styling's the easy part. So we're going to name it test. Okay, so let's name it test, see what happens. Error occurred. Connection, okay. Oh! It crashed the server. Interesting. We want another thing though. How do we know when the guild is updated? Guild update. So we get the settings here of the WebSocket, and then we pass it in. Now we also log the log that we've done it. It's a lot of dependencies. Okay, this log send guild update config module config. So we emit that. Okay, so we pass in the guild and we want to listen for it on here. Okay. Hello if you're watching or watching for the first time. Yes, we are making Discord. Or trying to. And it's quite interesting actually. It's a lot to put into it. Okay, so on guild update, we're just going to tell everyone else that the guild was updated. Oh. And we're only going to tell the people that are in the guild. Okay, we just have to tell everyone else and that's it. That's all we need to do. Very cool. So, with invite create, we only tell the guild that it was part of. Yeah. Okay, so now in sidebar, we want to know when that happens. So this guild equals guild, that's it. So when the guild's updated, we don't even have to call await update guilds like we were doing. And this is more efficient, I guess. And it updates for everyone. Okay, neural, what did I call it? Call. We have call here. Now I rename it very cool. And I want this to be called here. Hold on. So I want this to log as well. Okay, very cool. So I save, it sends, and now I get an update, and now it's changed. So if I type, hold on. Unfortunately, it doesn't update on the sidebar at the minute. So So that's a number, that's not global. I think this will update it for the sidebar as well. Okay, extremely cool. Let's see. Has a max length. Okay, extremely cool. EC. Oh. Okay, it should work now though. The coolest. Don't know where I'm going with this. Okay, they both update. That's cool. What? What now? Okay, we were adding a delete feature, so let's redo that. Okay, so delete, confirm. Oh, guild delete, we want to add that as well. Guild delete. So we don't need to pass anything in. We send it to the guild. That's it. Oh. Let me do something. Duplicated the handlers. Okay. Now, when we delete a guild, want to tell everyone that we've done it. So we type. Hold on. That shouldn't be private. Should make everything protected. Yeah. So we're gonna listen here, by the way. I think we can just do that. Splice it at least. And then we can redirect that to, there we go. And that will be the same if someone kicks you from the guild. It will redirect you to here. Where speaking is dead. To here. There we go. Don't know what that means. But okay. Okay, so we're gonna delete the guild and see what happens. So I'm going to delete the call list. Yeah, it's going to be sad to see it go. What just happened? Hold on. Did that work? Well, it did to some extent. Okay, it did delete. Let's see what it did though. What difference it did. Guilds, invites, yep. Messages, we want to delete them as well. Users. Channels, no, it didn't delete channels. Okay. Guild ID is here. Okay, so we're also going to delete the messages. And optionally it can have a guild. That's what we're removing here. And then we can assume that works. But in guild settings, we're going to omit this. That was deleted because I didn't do that. We only need to pass in the guild ID. And then we will navigate back somewhere. So we create a guild. We name it LOL. Okay. Something happened here. It might be due to the update. Let's see. Guild.members. Okay, that looks good. Interesting. Okay. The members, yeah, that looks okay. Channels. Okay. That looks good. Okay, let's just delete it and see what happens. Oh, we need to unlock that. Gset. Oh. how much completed? I'd say hold on. Say around 50%, to be honest. It's hard to measure. That looks cool. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with this for a bit. Okay, we've added edit and delete. We've added guild settings. Making progress. So we should focus on channels though, and settings. And there's a lot to do. Oh, I have an idea. Okay. If you're still watching, thank you. If you're still watching, if you've made it this far, notification sounds, let's vote for them. Okay. I'm just getting them up. Okay, these are the sounds. Maybe I can make a form on here. Hold on, I'm gonna do that. So, which notification sound question mark 1, 2, 3. I think this one's my favorite though, but I'm gonna let you vote. Yeah. So it should be here. I'm gonna post it in a minute. View. Okay, you can vote for the notification sound. Okay, thank you if you sent it. That was helpful. Right, I just sent it anyway. There we go. And we'll review that soon. I'll probably give it like an hour, I don't know. Okay, so after we delete the guild, we're going to return to this menu right here. Let's create one. So we're just going to delete it. Let's see. Oh! It returned us here, it didn't update. Okay, now updates. Okay. Now, I think we can just do that here. So we can just get the guild ID and delete it. Yeah. That'll do. Okay, the guild ID for the channels has been set. Good, it's good. And now we delete this again. And it's gone. Have the Discord theme. Yeah. You could make this a decline support server. I think I have enough support servers. That's the support server. Yeah, I have too many to manage really. Oh, what just happened? I pressed escape and it destroyed a lot. Okay. Oh, in 15 minutes I'll take a break, by the way, which is quite a while away. Okay. Seems. Oh, I'll replay the music as well. Okay, I'm gonna let Backend Monitor have the guild. And I'm gonna invite my friend Neural Matrix. It looks weird when it's blue. Oh, they're offline and it created 2. Okay, it's creating 2 when a user joins. I've just thought of something. We want to kick a user. Let's add user kicking. Okay? Because why not? Okay, so if I right click their name, it opens a custom dialog. We can boot them. Hold on. So right click menu, HTML. Okay, I'll review them after the break, just remind me if you can. We'll look at them now, actually. Oh, 100% 1. Hold on. Guess it's not bad. Yeah. So I want to boot out someone from the guild. And only backend monitor can do it. The presents are not working correctly here now. Ah. So, text channel. I want to get into roles later, but we'll see. Settings and channels, and then permissions. Okay. How are we doing for time? Okay. Oh, we're a third of the way there. Bit over. Attach event, that's probably Internet Explorer. Something. Okay. Okay, right click menu. That's SCSS. Okay, so we want to get the position. Hold on. Just like copy and pasting too much. Okay, we're just gonna have a menu actually. I'm gonna have it down here or something. Test. I'm just gonna have test. Okay, so when we right click, oh, nothing is happening. That does mean something. toggle meant show. What? Show. So it just toggles it. That is potential for working. Okay. Oh, it nearly works there. Okay, there's not much going on here, that's the issue. Hold on. Okay. Oh, something worked. So we right click. Oh, there it is. It nearly works. Hold on, I'm just being a bit of an idiot here. We're nesting it. CTX is short for context, by the way. Okay, now it's nearly working. We want the CSS to be there. Okay. Position absolute. Cannot read style of null, huh? Okay, let's see the results so far. Might not be many though. There's 2, and they all want the second one. Okay. Just look at the responses. Okay. Oh, it's moving, look at that. Oh. So, when we right click, we get something that's very dark. Oh, okay, initially it works to some extent. Hold on, we want it to be hidden by default. So So we click once and it should show up. So if L dot target, what's the target? Event target. Okay, L dot target. Let's see. So, if you're still watching, I'm going to take a break in very quickly, in a short amount of time. Okay, if the username is clicked, dot username, dot contains username. Let's see if that does throw an error or not. Obviously it might be null. So that is false. True. Oh, it changed its mind. Okay, there might be some parent element going on here. Okay. Oh. Saved it online. So if is username, if is username, click on username, so if not, return. Cool. Okay, member username or username. Cool. So open custom menu, cursor dot position, Want to make sure it works before we add this. Okay. If we invert that, oh, okay, I'm gonna take a break now, so be right back. This is the big break. This is 20 to 25 minutes. Be right back. Okay. Oh. Hold on. So we have half and half going on here. I'll read chat in a minute. Hold on. Is it on 4? No. Back. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, so thank you. You're very good, mate. You're in chatting service. I probably won't pay for it because it won't make money. It's that Supreme logo. Interesting. It's just experience, basically. I didn't know how to make. I actually did last year. I didn't know how to make websites. Actually, this year I didn't know what Angular was. Or TypeScript. I didn't really use TypeScript. I learned it in like February. The reason why I know how to use it properly is because C#. I have years, like 3 years of experience with C#. That's how I learned quickly, probably. I had prior experience with other languages. Python and C#, and then JavaScript, then TypeScript. It was originally Bash. I was just messing around making things with Bash. This is Bash, okay. Echo test. Wait, it starts with echo off. And then it's echo test. Echo, and then it's like color 0A, echo green and black. see what that does. Oh! Look at that. Yeah, that's a bit of bash. Let me do some more bash. Test. Go to test. So this might spam the console if I do it correctly. I think it's like this. What? There was a go-to. Okay, apparently what this will do is it will call this kind of a function, I think, and then this will go to here, and then it's like a function calling itself, and then it will Stack Overflow. I don't know. That's a bit of bash. Okay. That's enough other languages for now. What are we missing? Okay, so we were trying to kick a user, or trying to kick someone. Huh? I have an idea. So const target member username, or target as HTML element. So target.classlist clicked on username. Yeah, so I did mess around with bash, I think. Hold on. So I did mess around with bash like a few years before I learned actual programming. I don't know if bash really counts as a programming language. Alright, it's not really a high level one, but there we go. Okay, so we're actually going to put this underneath the element, so not wherever we feel like it, maybe. Could do that. So position. How do we get the position? Oh, this is C#. We don't use ASP.NET. Or I don't, although I've done a bit of it. Okay, this might be it. Now, set position is responsible for two things. That's why you don't copy and paste everywhere. Because some people are maybe they're rushed, some of these blogs, but there we go. So there's an event. So maybe they're rushed, maybe they're just not your coding style. Depends how you see it. Thank you, Anos, for subscribing. I think we've had that twice this stream. I believe that's a record. Usually I only hear it once and then the stream ends. So we're doing well, I guess. Okay. Oh, it's going up there. Interesting. Different implementations. Context menu, HTML, JavaScript. Just going on random websites. Okay, we want to get the position of the element. That's what we're after. Ah, it's a lot of comments. It's a huge comment right there. Let's see if this works. I'm not entirely certain it will. Probably won't. So this takes in an E. E is quite confusing. L for short. Now this is adapted to be... Okay, maybe that's event. Now with TypeScript you can just use the actual event. PageX. I think this is different. This is a Node.js one or something, I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Equals get position XY. I'm not sure that this is just experimental. Event. It could work. Maybe I'm just messing around with it. What? Okay. We could. I have an idea now. Hello. Okay. Set position. Okay, we're gonna set the position here. Okay. How about we just log the event and then not set the position yet. Okay, so I'm gonna right click. Okay. Is it screen? $909,115. The problem is that this is, hold on, we're not on 12, hold on, What resolution are we at? Oh. That's what resolution. Okay, I'm thinking we have 1080p. We're not at 1080p at the minute. That's more like 1080p. That's fine. So that means the page X and Y is what we're after, maybe. We'll find out. Okay. Oh, something nearly worked, if you look. Okay, we right click here. Oh, where has it gone? Okay, it appears, I think it's hiding, so if we right click again and then we scroll, it's like hiding over the... How did it get there? Okay. Yeah, it's pretty far away. What if we take away a constant value from that? What happens then? A magic number. We then right click. Oh, it's up there. Okay, so it's not an issue with the top, it's an issue with the horizontal axis. I'll try 200. Okay. Oh, it is kind of working. Starting to work. Okay, so the results with the notifications, we'll sort that out in a minute. I just remembered. 350. Offset. Oh, look at that, it's directly on the cursor. What are the odds? What are the maths? There we go. So now we can actually style this. Okay. So we're going to have the padding of 10px. Okay, I'm just going to send the thing in chat again, because we're very close at the minute. So 15, that's very good. Viewform. Okay. Oh, we're getting somewhere, look at that. So we can see the profile, etc. So we want to be able to kick the user, add roles, maybe. Should we get onto roles now? Should we get onto roles? I think we're going to get onto roles and permissions. How does that sound? One viewer. That might be me, I don't know. Because on the pop-out chat. Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong. Guild role create. Hold on, let me do some maths. Okay. So we're gonna have the role here. But we're gonna send the role.guild ID. I'm not sure there's going to be a part 4 to this. This might be the last part, it depends. I think I'm going to set a light goal at the end. That's the plan. Okay, so guild role create. I'm going to send the role back. Let's copy Discord. Okay, mentionable. Permissions. That's going to be a number. Cool. How do we get rid of this? Okay. Let's add kick and ban. Oh. I think I can add that onto member username. That'll be cool. Instead. Cool. We're actually going to call that member context menu. I'll just like that. Oh, I'm actually going to put that here. Hold on. So when they click away on the text channel, it closes all context menus. Yeah, and then we're going to kick them from text channel. Hello if you are watching. And we want a kick user function somewhere. These should be in another class eventually. That will clean things up. Interesting. We want to set these events dynamically. See what we're clicking first. Okay. Did not like that. I think an ng class will be cleaner. I don't think it will work there. Okay. So we get kick user. Who do we kick? Good question. Let's log the target here first. Is this an electron? No, it's an angular. We could put it in electron eventually for desktop applications. That's possible. So when we right click, who do we know who we're kicking? Okay. init member context menu if guild. So this will work if I'm in a voice channel, but it's not showing at the minute. So I want to get the user that was clicked. Okay, that is possible. Target.class list. DOM token list. To array. Just do that right. And then so if we find the class name, which is, we find this class up here, and that should be good. Maybe you can have an ID, but there might be two in one go, so it's probably not a good idea. Member and then member ID, I think that's could be better, although the member's not stored. Okay. C.class, let's see. Okay, so these are the classes. Replace. So we replace user with nothing and plus. Not plus, it's not a number. So it needs to have user dash in the ID. And then we replace it. Now that might work, but it will only work if we don't click the username, I think. Surname, it tried. Now it says member username. Ah. I think it's only if it contains this. It needs to start with that, doesn't it? So okay, we remove this dash. Let's go and regex because it's being word. It's being peculiar. What? Don't even need that. Positive. So it start, or we could just do it starts with a user. Yeah, that's it. And that could work. We should see an ID if I've done it right. Yeah, and we see an ID unless we click on the username, which we don't. So, if we don't see a username, what we do, or we check the parent instead. So, class list. So if it does this, then that means it's a parent. And that has a high chance of working. Oh, and it works. Not if we click image because it's not for image. But there we go, we get kick user. Now with user ID, what we can do, we can type set context, and we can replace something here. We can actually pass in the user ID. Okay. Const member. Const user would be better. So user return, no user. Now that was kind of let's see if it does anything first. It's just to change the username, I guess. Set a custom username. Kick user. Hope we're doing it correctly. Oh, we can literally just type, hold on. being a small brain today. I'm actually being a bit of an idiot. If this works, hold on. Is hold on. Menu.innerHTML. I'm gonna be disappointed if this works. It worked. Oh my days. Hi. Yeah. Neural matrix. Okay. But it doesn't work if I do that. If I hover over that one. Or them. I think it's getting all elements, not just this one. But what we can do is... Oh. So that's the global menu. We can only do it for this element, I guess. Angular right click. Context. Hold on. I'm going to update this a bit. We're just going to refactor this here. Okay. Don't even need to pass this in. and just the member menu here, like that. So if this no guild return. Okay, after all of that, refactoring. Now, oh, that is a lot of messages. Sorry. Hold on. Partner bot. What is partner bot? I'm gonna assume this is it. Okay, the most similar project I have, or have contributed to, is this. It's basically like Discord, but it's like an advertising. It's similar to advertising, really. What have you done so far? Hold on. That's the most similar thing. I did a few live streams making this. The Discord clone. But also, the progress. Okay, we've added this context menu. Okay. But we're still currently testing everything works right now. It might take a while. Hold on. I'm trying to dynamically set the username. Here, like that. Which does work to some extent, I believe. This needs to be called each time we do it for it to work. Okay, that is correct. But we want this dialog menu to change as well. A lot going on there, but let's see if that works. Oh, the reason it's not working is because after we close the menu, the username is not actually replaced. Like, it doesn't revert back to user. So we can manually put it in actually. Why not? Let's see if that works. A lot of regex going on here. So this will work for any username, that's the hope. So kick until the end of a line. So that could be a username. Hello if you're just joining. So kick this.use.username, that should work. We're making a custom dialog menu. Let's see something. Oh, 5 years, not bad. We're halfway there. Halfway there. The piece is lagging. Okay, that works now. Look at that. Very cool. Hold on. So I've had an idea, which is to make this a different color. We'll move on to permissions next. Class text danger. Can you give download site please? Oh, you could read the description, that's also true. Was here. Oh. There it is. There it is. Okay, so when we kick them, hold on. Cursor pointer. So when we kick them, we're going to go into here and we're going to have an event listener. user kick. So member kick. So that's going to return the user, any. So menu dot event listener. Now so when this is clicked, kick user. So that will select that. Click, it should be there. Oh, it's returning an element. So this event member kick.emit this.user, and then in text channel you can listen for that. So we pass in the user. Let's just lock the user. Here's the link to the website. The demo but this is this is more, the one we're working on has more updates, I guess. That does not look correct. Hold on. Drop down menu. There we go. Look at that. Okay, that's a bit better. I still don't like this hover effect here. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. I need to reduce the padding here, or the whatever is going on there. That's a lot of messages. Okay. I don't know what will be on there, but I'm going to join it anyway. See what happens. Oh, I've been duplicated. Yeah, it's created two of me. We did fix this earlier though. So this is the non-fixed version. Basically, if I join your guild, I can just create infinite amounts of users or members. I don't know what I just did. Oh. The adamjr bug is fixed. Next update. How many are there? 14. Does that work? No? Can you add me on Discord? This is the guild that I'm using. That's the guild I'm in. There we go. On here. There we go. Where did I learn? Videos, I guess. Just online videos. Also by doing these projects. That helped a lot. So far. So it should log the user in the console. Member kick. It should be kick member because user. It's a bit misleading. Can't really kick a user and a member. Okay, I'm gonna see if that works or not. So we are getting it. Okay. I guess we can also do this. Combine them. I'm just gonna see if that's gonna work. Did I name it right? Kick. Just have it kick. Can you look my own bot Discord? We might add bot support, it's possible, but that depends if this isn't the last part of the series. It could be, it's quite possible. I'm gonna see if this is working or not. Okay. I'd like to get onto permissions after this. Being interesting though. Is it even selecting? I don't want free nitro. Hold on. Okay, that seems to work to some extent. But this event list is not being called. is interesting. Maybe it could be this in here. That's possible. Okay. It's being weird. Okay, that's fine now. Maybe that idea can wait a bit. But we do have a custom context menu and we can do a lot with that. Now I want to add roles. So, hold on. Let's make sure it works first. Okay. Window, I think that will be better. Getting a bit distracted here. That's probably not a good idea. I'm gonna rename this to role. Okay. So role.findById. And then we actually want the ID. We don't need to populate anything, so this is kind of pointless. So this is kind of already done by this. Okay. So when we create a guild, what happens? We're gonna create the role everyone. So where we create a guild is here. Now guild has roles here. Okay. Just gonna have a string array. Yeah. It's a lot simpler. Then we're gonna have a role document here, and this is not gonna be the string array. I'm gonna store the actual thing here, and then we can reference that within here. Okay. Okay, it did not like that for some reason. So, if we look in this server here that we have, roles at everyone, we have an ID. So we're gonna have an ID for that role. So everyone role ID, I guess. Roles. Create. Oh, it does have a name, doesn't it? Yep. So it has the name of, can you give invite bot? The invites to the bot is currently blocked because I haven't verified it. I'm trying to verify it now, but there's issues with getting verification, a way to verify it. I'm trying to speed that up, but I'm trying to get it as soon as possible, I guess. Okay, as soon as I can. As soon as they, yeah. So we want to make it the default color. What should the default color be for a role? Let's see. Now that looks a bit dodgy. We can fix that later. This is a different theme. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna take a break in a minute because I need to eat, but we're just gonna get this to work first. So I think we can just use tertiary or secondary. Yeah. So that's the hex color without the hashtag. We can actually put the hashtag in, that'll be better. So they know what it is. Okay, the role. Mentionable. We're just gonna have that to true. Oh, also, the voting thing. Here you go. Thank you. Yeah, the color contrast is a bit broken. Yeah, these are the notification sounds we will use in future, one of them. So, and the voting is pretty close, you can vote there though. I think I'll do it at the end, finish the voting, or before. So the position is 1 by default. Actually it's 0. That's the index. Permissions. Now we set the default permissions here. Now we need to decide what permissions we're going to have. Hold on. Okay. Let me just open this. Okay, these are going to be the basic permissions, I guess. For a text channel anyway. And it's going to be stored in binary. It's going to be a large binary number. The guild ID. And created. That's a role. That's it for the role. Okay, so I'm taking a 10 to 15 minute break, so be right back. Thank you if you're currently watching. I need to eat, so be right back. Okay. Okay, I'm back. There we go. 20. Oh, it's got 20 responses. That is cool. So, we're still going with this. That's a lot of people. Okay, there's some indecision about this one and this one. Okay, settings, channels, friends, permissions. Okay, we're gonna do permissions now. Hold on. Okay, so what are we gonna use for permissions? Hold on. Oh, there's text, voice, and general combined, I see. So, is there a binary max value? Hopefully not. There isn't. Good, that's good. Oh, that's hexadecimal, hold on. There we go. I'm gonna use binary. So, I keep switching desktops and it's annoying me. Let's set the permissions. Okay, I'm probably gonna have to switch back, hold on. But first, the permissions. Okay. Okay. So we can check if the user has the permissions or a member. So member document. We can also do this in roles. So has permission user member. And then permission, which will define const. Okay, so we're gonna have an enum, export enum, permission type. Now referring to discord.js. Hold on. Okay, so what we can do is permission so they have like this. Hold on. These are all their permissions. Use voice activity detection. Oh. Oh. Make another desktop. So I like planning desktop, I guess. Oh. Okay. And we need ideas here. There we go. That's what we can use to check if the user is speaking. Which would be very helpful. Read messages, hold on. We need to know what permissions we're looking for, or that we're gonna have. So, manage channel. So these are the general permissions. I guess we can do this with the actual Discord thing. Yeah. We're gonna have administrator. That will be the last one, so we're gonna rank down. View audit log, we can have one of them. Manage server. Manage roles. Channels. And then kick. Create invite. Change nickname. So it's going up. Change nickname. Okay, no emojis or webhooks. Read channels, is that one? View channels. Okay, then there's text permissions. new TTS. Okay, attach files. Okay, there's no file attachment at the minute. Mention, hold on, what do they call it? Mention everyone. Add reactions, we should have that. And then there's voice permissions, connect, speak, mute. Not sure if deafen will be a thing. Where did you reach? We're on permissions now. These are guild role permissions actually. We're gonna be managing roles now. Might take 1 to 2 hours, hopefully. And that will, yeah. Then we'll have time for a few other things, I guess. That's cool. Okay, these are the permissions we're gonna go with. For now. Obviously we can add to it eventually. Okay. How have Discord done it? Oh, look at this. So we've assigned a number to it. That's hexadecimal, not binary. Interesting. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Let's start. Let's just paste all of these in. Okay. Let's add just something here at the end. There we go. General permission type, we can like combine them. Export enum text permission type. So yeah. And then we'll have, yeah, these ones will be voice. Okay. Okay. I think we've got them all down now. That's a lot of messages. What's the eye on the right top? This. I don't know. The YouTube bot, that would use the API. The YouTube API. I'm not sure though. Okay, so how are we going to structure this? Okay, so we're going to open this up again. One, 2, 4, 7. This will be 1. How about actually? So export type permission. So permission extends. Could be actually general permission. Text channel permission. I think we can voice channel. So it can be all of them. So we combine them like this. I think permission. So permission never, what? I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. Let's see. So it should work in theory. So now we can add permission here. And that could work. Permission dot. But it's like never or something. Says that. Okay. Hello, if you're still watching, 7 hours. So that's a lot of messages. Will you add nitro? Let me just write it down. So that's like a part, let's say a long way away, I guess, if we were to add that. YouTube bot. I might look into that. I don't think we should have these intersecting. That would cause some issues. Okay, so with Discord, they have the permissions like this. So they have the lower numbers at the top. Could be a good idea. Okay. So they have this, this, this in that order. That made sense. So we're writing binary here. I think it's better if we just write the number down. Like that. And then this will be 32. Yeah, the reason why they did it is to enable more flexibility, I think. So 1, 2, 3, not 3. So it has to be going up in squares or doubles, because it's binary. And text. There we go. Guess that will do. then we change it here. So 2056 5. Okay. 41112. Is that correct? I don't think it is. Oh my. Interesting. I think we should just add times for consistency, like that. Yep. And it's a lot quicker if we just do that. Then here in voice we just get something similar. Just get a big number. Okay, so let's say we're gonna add a future permission, like we're gonna add deafen members to this. Let's use a better example. Hold on. Let's say we're gonna add something in the middle here, like globally deafen members. Well, can't I just use this times 2 or 2048? No, because this is the value for send messages, so that would not work. Which is, instead, you would find the largest number right here, and you would times that by like 32. You would add to the largest number. So there's a bit of a lack of flexibility there. Can you update site? I will when it's ready to update to the next version. Okay. Highlights. Okay, you actually give me some good ideas. That's a good one. I'm gonna do a time lapse like I did with this stream. So you might see yourself in the time lapse if you send a message here, like hi. Like if there's a chance like this frame might be in the time lapse. The longer the streams are, the less likely this frame will be in the time lapse. Let's just imagine 100 hours in 5 minutes. Would that even be viewable? I'm not sure I'd do that, because that would not be viewable, and it would be awful to edit, but it would be possible for me to render it on this PC. We can try. It would be possible, sorry. The last time that's like took quite a while to edit, so I had to use Movie Maker. Ah. Okay. Okay. We need to make a get permission thing here. Has permission. Okay, so let's see if this frames in the time lapse. It could be. So for each role, okay. So I want to check something, hold on. I'm going to do some binary maths today. Okay, so hold on. So this adds them both together right here. So we're going to check that it has permission. Okay. It's returning 0, which is a problem. Which means if they're an admin, they can't view channels. Is that really a problem now? Are all these the same? They must be. Oh, hold on. Okay, one thing I've noticed is the reason they follow this format is because so they don't overlap here. And so when we check if they have an individual permission, like that, it doesn't inherit other permissions, which is what we want. And that will not complicate things. That's very cool. Okay. Hold on. So, we can iterate over the roles. Member.roles, IDs. There we go. Okay, so this will get all the roles and have them be in an array here. Hold on. Okay, we like that, so we can find all the roles. But do we want that? We can see what that does. Hold on. So, roles. So we find the role with the highest permissions. So every permission, we inherit the permissions from the roles. Let me write that down. Hello there, if you're still watching. We're currently planning how we're gonna get the permissions for the user. So here we're just gonna add up the permissions for a member. And that returns the array of roles. Interesting. Now it just returns the role, which is what we want. So role.permissions, like that. So now there's just going to be an array of member permissions. A number array. And how we add them is with this, the OR operator. And that's the number it returns. I think we can just reduce that. Hold on. Oh. That might do something that we want. Okay. Okay, we're eventually going to log this, or do something with it. There we go. That looks good. So let's create the default role. I think we've got the math sorted out now. Free nitro. Don't know about that. Maybe you could give them special permissions. I don't know. If I were to, though. Cool. So let's create the default role in here. So we're doing that. Now we want to have the permissions. Now, why we created this, how we visualize the permissions, we can just do permission. Oh. Hold on. It's just for demonstration. This. Extends enum. Will that work? So I want to just combine these types in a way. Union type. Oh. So it can be either of them, that's better. Yeah. Let's import that one. It's been a bit slow. Permission dot. Oh, we need an array, don't we? I think. Oh no, we don't. I'm being a noob. Now it's being a bit weird. Oh, it's because of this. So permission dot. Is that gonna work? Permission. That's a type. Types can't be used like that. What am I doing? We can just use... I think it's better if we actually specify what kind of permission we're going to use instead of just unifying them all. So, TypeScript is right there. Okay, the default permissions are not admin, not mention everyone, certainly not that. That did not work. Not with Discord anyway. Okay, what permissions do we get? View channels. General permission. View channels. Create invite. Okay. These are the default permissions. Let's list them all. So create invite. Also, this shouldn't be in capital letters, but that's how I wrote it in Notepad. Let's have it here. Create invite. Oh, that's it for general text. Let's do that. Now, it's a lot of background noise. I think it's background noise o'clock again. It's that time. So text channel permissions, what can they do? Well, first of all, they can send messages. They can manage messages. No, they can't. They can read message history. They can't mention everyone. They can add reactions. Yeah, we'll give them that one. Let me read chat. Not London. 12 years old, that is very young. I didn't know how to do this when I was 12. Don't think I even knew bash back then. The only language I knew was TXT. That's not a language. Yeah, we can't add this twice, otherwise... Oh, that's not on there. Never mind. We can. Even if we add it twice, I don't think anything will happen. We'll see. Well, if we plus that, then we get 4096. But if we binary add them, binary add means go over all the digits and add the ones and zeros, not the zeros. Make sure everything's a 1. It's just binary maths, really, if you know binary. They can connect, speak, and mute. What? Mute members, that's the one. So mute members up. So these names are purely cosmetic and won't affect anything really if you change them in data, which is an advantage of enums in a way. So move members. They can't have any of them. They can just have these. These are the default permissions you get when you join a guild. Boom. That's it. Then there'll be, just import that a second. Get rid of all the others. Okay, let's delete all the guilds. I don't like doing this, but we're gonna have to. Gone. It's because we've added roles. Okay. Hold on. Yep, that is correct. So we give the member the role when they join. Delete the invites and messages. Not the users, not the users. Tomorrow is your birthday. What an interesting date to have your birthday. Mine was 2 days ago. Not much of a difference really in the date. Declare. Let's see it. Let's sign up. Primary program. Let's just make a random, incredibly powerful account. It's the API online. Hold on. Don't know if the API is online. Oh. Your database. You need to check if the database is. Okay. Cool. Oh, it's having an issue here. We bugged it. It's because we deleted that on the database, and of course that's not a valid action, so that's not a scenario really. Not a valid scenario. Okay, so we're gonna create a guild. This one's gone. RIP. Oh! Okay, what happened? Channel was created. In the guild ID was set. Roles. Okay, guild member, no roles added. Okay, guilds, no roles there. Why is that? Oh my days, there was an error. Hold on. Sometimes there's a TSC error and you have to redo it. Hello, if you are viewing, 7 viewers, that's great. 8 hours. That means we're 2/3 of the way done. Hopefully we'll have manageable roles by the end, and also put it. There we go. Role permissions, hold on. So we've added kind of that. Mentions and notifications, that's another video, I guess, another stream. Okay, I'm gonna share this again. The notification sound, we should add more. Could add more. Okay, so in roles, it's having an issue here. So guild permission. General permission, text channel permission. Once, that's a huge string. A string of things, not an actual string. How long has that been there for? Guild member create, and then we want the everyone role, don't we? Hold on. Yeah. I think we'll put this here, like that. Roles. Yeah. Guild.roles, and then we can have the first role and then the ID. That will get the first role, which should be the everyone role, because that's the first one that's added when a guild is created. So it should always be at the front. Obviously, the position, the dot position does not change the position in the array. The dot position changes where the role, basically dot position, if I move 3pg below, or I can't really do that, but it's the highest, basically. In hierarchy, it doesn't have to do with the array. Okay, there are some styling issues, but we'll focus on the functionality for now. Okay, role IDs, that should be. correct role IDs. Yeah. Yeah, and this should populate the role. Hold on, guilds, populate roles. So this converts the role into an the ID into a role. That should work. That's an array. So if we reload, that might work. Do you need any avatar or name? Yeah. We actually do. That would be cool. So this avatar here. Hold on. We're just using a placeholder avatar of Google Images. It's not very good. Well, it's not good how we're using it, but yeah. I mean, you could edit that, I guess. I don't know. Or let me show you something. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Okay, I was thinking this thing here. Okay, it's supposed to look glitched. That was the goal. Logo completion. It's not really complete. It's just a placeholder. I guess you could use this. I think that's a cool design, but it doesn't look glitched enough. I just used the GIMP paint tool. But there we go. Yeah, I did delete this, by the way, I think. Yeah, it's gone. So the role IDs here should work, but it is not. It's being interesting. Oh, I put roles ID, not role IDs. Silly things, silly things. But now when I create, we want to see what happened. Okay, it has a role. There's a role. That's good. There's one role here. Oh, it has an object ID. Never mind. Need to fix that. Okay. I think it's a bit wasteful if I type it every time. GIMP. It's this. It's free, that's why. And I don't have Photoshop. What have we done? Okay, we're adding permissions right now. Hold on, let's see if this works. Did the API like that? No. Create. I think I pressed something wrong. 14 handlers, that is not correct, I don't think. Two errors. Everyone role ID. It's a huge method right here. Okay, let's see if this works first. Apparently there's 14 handlers. And now there's 12. Interesting. We have our guild. We have our channels. Might have glitched it a bit. Okay, I need to fix that. Okay, let's try that again. Create. Guilds. Roles 1. Members channels 2. Roles. ID correct. All the default permissions correct. Guild ID different, that's correct. Might have glitched again. Okay, that's a start. Can we use that? I think we can use that. Hello. I'd rather use the YouTube Studio songs. I think they're less overused in my opinion, from what I've seen. Hold on, be right back, 1 minute. Sorry about that. Okay, the songs are here if you want to see them. They're from the YouTube Studio. I believe they're non-copyright. Well, I hope they're non-copyright. No, they are, I believe. But there we go. Okay, so how do we view the roles? Now this menu is annoying me a bit. Let's fix that. It's annoying me because it just doesn't look very nice. We need to make it look appealing. Okay. Let's see how we're doing. 6 viewers, that's good. Okay. I'm not just worried about the viewer count, don't worry. That doesn't determine how well the stream goes, they're just a number, I guess. How well the stream is doing. There's a lot of stats that go into it. Okay, hold on. But that is good. When we hover over it, the text color goes white, so let's just quickly add that. I don't like using important everywhere. Because it messes things up if we do it excessively. So why is this staying the same color? I keep using important. Okay, that's fine. So hover and then the eye. Yay. But that also does it to the eye, so like the eye, as if an eye was an individual element. Don't really want that. Just want the color heading for that. Okay, I think we sorted out the main styling issues with this. It does look a bit weird though. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Invite people, that's going to be blue, isn't it? So color var primary, no. Could be. Now the first one's going to be tertiary. So invite. Invite. Primary. What is this? Hopefully my token's not hidden in here. Your avatar's gone. It's a bit strange. Ah. Obviously we don't want them both primary, that's going to cause a lot of issues, but there we go. So the first one's by default is just primary, and we need import to inbox for this. Oh, there we go. Tertiary. Yeah, let's do that. We're a bit concerned with the colors of the drop down right now. One more thing, cursor pointer, can't forget that. Okay, enough of drop down styling for now. Hold on. There's a bit here I don't like. What if we make that 1.7? That looks a lot better. No? I think we should add padding to the drop down menu. So don't know why it's doing that. 48. Oh. Yeah, we want to add this here. I think that should work. Yeah, there we go. So guild settings, and we have a really basic thing going on here. What are we missing? I think we're missing this. Oh, that looks a bit better. Obviously the invites aren't sorted out yet. Let's do that. So we're gonna have hold on, let me check something. guild channel. Permission overrides, I believe. I guess are less important, less of a priority, as roles do it all, or most of it, and channels just overwrite it. Another thing I don't like is, hold on. That's fine for now, actually. It's just the height of it. Okay, roles. We want roles to work. And invites. Dashboard, which may be renamed in the future. Roles. Settings / roles. That will do. Guild settings. It's taken a while. Then we're gonna have one called invites. Invites component. Guess. Maybe invite settings will be better, but it's hard to rename things here. Okay. Guild settings. Okay, so I'm just gonna have it roles. Okay, we need to recompile because Angular doesn't like that. Oh no, we haven't committed. We haven't committed during the entire thing. Let's do that. Okay, we have an issue here. Hold on, let's... let's create in this folder overview, and then up, overview. Done. We could rename overview, but we don't need to. roles works, yes. And also no, hold on. I believe these may have updated. Huh? Okay, that's fine. Okay. Guild settings component. What is going on here? Where is this? Oh, roles component is having issues. It's just being a bit weird, to be honest. Invites. Have we made a mistake here? What? Maybe. Get rid of this. I don't know. I think it's supposed to work, so let's assume that. I might have messed something up. I don't know what I messed up, so we're gonna Google it. I know what I've done wrong now. Okay. Because duplicate. That rolls. And then the error seems to persist until we start the restart. Yeah. And also we need to, oh no, I've messed up. Roles, there we go. And then let's copy that. Okay, it nearly looks good. We've got a few things to fix here. Okay, imported the wrong router. Oh, well, we don't want to see this. We saw it last time. There we go, it's gone. Oh, oh, nice. because we don't have styling. I'll take a break in a minute, by the way. There we go. What I can actually do is I can do that and then copy the old one. So, and then go in guild settings. So I can use these styles as well as these. I guess that might work if it decides to. Do we have the HTML? Are we on roles? We're on roles, aren't we? Let me add it for roles too. Yay! So, it's not going to be the overview. Let's fix something here. Okay. Channels, guild ID, and also overview, just settings. Oh. Nice. Okay, we need a plus and then it stops doing this. So it's destroying the console. Cool. Obviously we'll change this. Okay, roles. We can display the everyone role here and all its data. For now, I'm going to go in roles. We're going to add roles first and then we can add settings, etc. Let's add roles. Hold on. Yeah. So call 3. First, let's just add call 3. Call 9. So it's more like this. Like that, there we go. You can also have, yeah, I prefer that. Okay. So the roles will be listed down here. And there will not be a HR here. Let's just list the roles out, but that's not going to work. Hold on. Let's get rid of this. ng4 role of guild.roles. vol JSON. And at the bottom we have this. We're just getting IDs, so populate. How do we do that? Don't think we need that anymore. So we can actually type guild.populate roles, I guess. See if that works. So now when we refresh, we should get, when it loads, no errors, we should get an object instead of this. There we go. So I'm gonna be right back in 10 minutes, by the way. 10 to 15 minutes. We've been live for nearly 9 hours, so we're a quarter left. So thank you for watching. Be right back 10 to 15 minutes. There we go. back. Okay, there we go. So we have our roles here. Cool. Okay. So we're gonna go over the roles here. Let's do that. Okay. Here's just the nav. Oh, right, it's a bit loud. Okay, we can get rid of this now, or we can just keep it and wait. Role name. We'll also have role color. Huh. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So we'll have this. And then we'll have rattling active, of course. Yeah, we'll just have an A for each of them. Let's see what that does. Logo. Yeah, a logo would be good. Wrong one. Okay. You don't have to make a logo. You can make whatever. I think I linked this in the chat. Okay. So I guess you can make variants of it if you want, but I'm just gonna use them for the default avatars if you were to make any. So basically the random avatar that's generated when you create a user, one of them. Yeah. Everything changes when we go in roles. Let's fix that. But yeah. Okay, we get this. We don't want it in JSON. We want the role.name, and that's it, I guess. So by default, it's on everyone. Yeah, that's the role that we have. What are you doing now? What are you doing? I guess what we're doing is we're adding role management here. The styling is less important for this. We're just adding the fundamental role management right now. So we can select a role and then edit everyone. That'll be cool. If we can edit the @everyone role. Cursor pointer. Need to add that. Hold on. Oh, it went on Google. Oops. I don't know why it's set to Google. That's interesting. Yeah, we're still streaming. I guess we're actually 2 to 3 hours from ending. Let's see, 5, that's cool. Oh, with like 3 hours away from the end. To be honest, I think most people come back at the end. I don't know why. The viewer retention in the middle is pretty low, it seems. Okay, I'm gonna click this. Hold on. Okay, so I want this. I want to be able to edit this. So selected role, we're going to add that here. And then down here, hold on, so we're gonna type select role. Select role. This dot selected role equals role. Okay, and then the selected role by default is the everyone role. this dot selected role equals. So the first row is the everyone row. So role dot name, that's not going to work because this is called before this is called. So we can just return that. We actually don't need this form, I don't think. Could actually have that, maybe. Yeah. So select role, this dot form equals. Now we're going to use a different form here. My mic is being weird. This dot roles form, and then we initialize it here. Selected. Let's see if that works. Typing machine. Okay, hold on. Any colors that you decide. How old am I? Wow. This week I was 2 ages. Basically 18, but I was 17 earlier this week. Okay, the role color is not everyone. Now, do we use color? No, we don't use the UR because that is English. That is UK English. theme. I don't think they should change the color. They cannot change the color of everyone. Also, we can just do select raw, and then the default raw. Good. So that's selected by default. Very cool. So, what else can you edit on the everyone role? Position. Okay, we can do that soon. Mentionable. Yeah. Hold on. I think I'm going to put this in module config here. Cool. And we don't need to repeat that. Custom router. There we go. Now save, and we should be good to go. Do you think that Discord will be shutting down? Skype was very popular then. Okay, no, I don't. Yes, Skype was very popular at this point, and then Discord eventually took over. Then everyone started to use Skype here, but then realised that Discord was better, so they started using Discord, and that's what I think Discord promoted themselves around here, and then basically won against Skype. So technically they're the most popular chat app at this point, that I know of anyway. And there's like other chat apps, but like the video ones. Or there's also, I forgot the name, but the other video chat one that everyone uses. Hold on. Okay. So we want this to be a color picker. Do we have a color picker? Cool. So this has a color input. Somewhere. Yeah, it might be this. Okay. Yeah, we're copying a lot from TPG to save time, I guess. So this is called color. So we also want update preview, etc. Actually, we don't want update preview. We might want hex to RGB. Oh yeah, that was, no, we don't need that. We don't need any of them actually. Well, if Discord shuts down, then you know where to go. No, they're not going to shut down. They're too big to shut down. A minute. But if they did, then I don't think there's another Discord clone, to be honest. an issue here. Oh. It does not like that. Oh, it also does not like that. Color pickers. Oh, we can specify some colors to give it. Okay. Theme. We can just have this. Let's see what happens when we do that. Oh, you get a color picker, look at that. You can also set the value to be that. So we can change the color to whatever we want. It's limited to hex. Oh. No, it isn't. It should be there. Oh, it is only limited to hex. That's good. Oh, and then there's RGB. Technically, they all do the same thing. It doesn't really matter too much. Okay. Oh, that did something. Okay, so that's the default value maybe. And then you can have opacity. But we want the color to show up. Hold on. Okay, we're gonna have a HR here. We can just specify this up here. But we're gonna have a HR. I'm gonna separate things out. Have some text up here. I could just literally copy this, but I'm not going to. Okay, the styling's not that important at the minute. Okay, the view server as well, that's an advanced feature. Now we add the permissions. So role settings. So in here we have a toggle. Hello. Oh, just this, mat side toggle. Instead of a checkbox. And then that. Yeah. Float right. So display members. Oh, that is called the, what is it? The hoisted, isn't it? Hoisted. Okay. See what it looks like if we do that. Obviously it doesn't work for everyone. Hello if you're just joining. Let's just disable this. Only if it's the everyone role. So is everyone return so if it's the everyone role, we don't want them to be able to do this. Oh. Okay, class.disabled or hidden. Maybe. Z-index. Okay. Style.z-index minus is everyone behind. I mean, that's one way you can do it. I don't know if that will work. Yeah. So class.everyone class.disabled will do. Something like that. Or maybe we just put it on the actual input. Make more sense. Disable. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hello. Okay. Another thing to note when we change something. Hold on. Okay, so we're just going to use that instead. Okay, obviously we don't need to do that. Just return the form group. Right. There's an issue here. So form, we don't want this. We want to use the actual form now instead, because it will be better. And it will allow us to get the value changes. Cannot read ID of undefined. What? Because that might be gone. Okay. Oh. So we can just type reset and then we get this. You have unsaved changes. Although it only works when we type something in, not when we select a color here. We can fix that. I think it's this. When a color is changed, it might be this. Color picker change. Open save changes. Protected. That work. No. Yay! So we type a bunch of that. Reset. Cool. We type random things. Now we press this and we want the slide toggle to reset, but it's not connected to anything right now. Yeah, so we want to have the form control name to be mentionable or hoisted, sorry. And then also okay. Now we add it here. Okay, and 2 hours left. Interesting. Mentionable, hosted, that's it. Cool. So, so, if not is everyone, or role.mentionable, that looks cool. But obviously we don't want that. Cool. Yeah, these are way too close together. Cool. So now that also works. Obviously they shouldn't be able to change it with the everyone role. Oh, my mic was disabled. Yeah, I do take breaks. So 10 minutes for every 60. Although we've gone, the ratio is higher for non-breaks this time. I think it's 7-1. pushing it a bit. I think I'm adapting to it. Okay. Oh, let's add that as well. At the bottom. So P of the highest raw they have in this list. We're just copying it word by word. I think that's a bit trash, to be honest. Oh, wrong place. Hold on. Text muted. Oh. Okay, that's a start. Now we're going to add permissions down here. So let's do that. So general permissions. Okay, so raw, general, text and voice. Do you need any extensions for the code to show up? Do you mean the color of the theme? Horizon, I'll just show you my extensions. And I'm using Horizon for the theme. Okay. PL0. Padding left none. Yeah. what that noise is. Okay, let's start. So we're gonna go with admin. So we're just gonna have a bunch of these. View audit log. Permissions. What do we use for the form control name? We're going to use a separate form. We're going to use a separate form because these follow a different set of rules. So permissions form. Decline as an extension, what do you mean? In VS Code? I don't think that would work. Okay. Yeah, let's add this up here. Yeah, there's a lot going. Sounds like fireworks or something. I don't even see them. Okay. So administrator. Admin. I think I like the word admin better. Then we're going to have underneath span class text muted. Okay. Now this is where we get mathematical again. Oh. So this is where we get mathematical. So role.permissions okay, let me try something. Oh, in the wrong website. Null 0 cool, that's fine. So null just goes to 0, meaning the permission is disabled. Okay, with our permission system, now I had a imagination, right? I remember my voice is dead. I got confused with these permissions here, like this input, and the actual roles. Hold on. The actual roles here. My voice. But now that's clear, it's fine. Yeah, my voice is dead now. It's finally died. RIP. Hold on. What? Oh, I just messed that up. So there's admin, role.permissions. Now we can actually import these permissions here, like that. There we go. What's going on? I don't know. Yeah, we might want to evaluate. We might want to have has permission. Pass in the roles. So role could be undefined, so has permission this. Obviously the perm. Manage server, oops, that should be manage guild, because we don't know what a server is here. Do they mean a web server? Who knows? Also, the form, let's see, 50%. Vote for this one. For the notification sound. Versus this one. How long have we got left? Okay, 10 hours, not bad. Thank you if you are currently viewing still. Means a lot. But now, let's see. Hold on, I've messed this up a bit. What? There we go. Manage roles. We don't even have to refer to that. Channels. Band members. Pick. Create. Change nickname. View channels. It's gonna be a huge form, by the way. Maybe it would make more sense to have a form group in a nested form group. We already have that. Cool. View channels. Should do eventually. This error should go away. Text channel permission. Okay. Okay. That's a lot. We just wrote a lot of text there. Now, what does this do? This is the template we're going to use to edit our permissions. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Hold on. Summary. Okay. Okay. Can access the server of the guilds. I keep saying server. Okay. And we don't need this, by the way, anymore. Cool. I'm gonna use these, I don't really use them. View audit log. Manage guild. Form control mentionable, that is incorrect. Admin. Okay. We also need the form group. We don't actually need to put the summary on here. Manage guild. We can do that, or I can do that later. Yeah, we did fix that. Should have added it here, to be honest. Typing bug. There's a lot going on there. The text is so small, I just realised. Okay, we don't even need a HR. Could do with one actually. Or we could just use a border. I'm going to use a HR. Oh. Hello, one viewer, if you are watching. I don't know if that's this chat though. Let's see if I close it and that makes a difference. Changes the viewer count. Oh. F. There it goes. No. Yeah, that one viewer is me the whole time. Not good. Don't know what to say really. Yeah. I don't think creating Discord is exciting enough. I think we need to step it up a bit, to be honest. According to YouTube statistics. Okay. Change nickname, view channels. Oh. Oh. Min height. So it doesn't restrict the height. Height. What's the height? If we remove this. Nothing. Okay. So it's only this part. Call 9 details. All settings. All details. Okay. Yeah, I guess you could. Like here. Hold on. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. I think it's a preset. Preset colors. Let's quickly add that. So preset colors, boom. Theme. Just add these, I guess. Why not? So the second color, that'll be the default. Also, okay, the preset, where is it? Cool. Oh, I got scammed. Or maybe they just recently added it. Color picker, color. Preset colors. Guess. What? That's weird. Now it works, and yeah, we do have the preset colors. That's a good idea. Okay. We're missing something which is scrolling. Oh, that was messing us up that time. What does that do now? Oh. Fix that. So I guess just to the member list. Might be. Nope. It's not going to yield a good result. Okay, so just mat side nav content. There we go. Gone. Very cool. Now when we go into settings, oh, roles, now that works. This does not, so. Need to fix that. Position fixed. So it doesn't move. Ah. So just side. Yeah. Fixed or sticky. Yay! Now it doesn't move. And we also want this to be position fixed. unless there's a list of roles, in which case could be a lot of roles they have to go through. Well, that's fine to scroll like this, I guess. Okay. There's a slight difference here. Yeah. Also in the roles, let me do that. Can I change one of these? Bing bong. That was the wrong sound. So we want to set the permissions from value changes. Subscribe. Our first observable today. And probably our last. Cool, that's it. Okay, so we're just gonna re-add these, make sure they work, which they do. Or do they? No. Okay, then we have to re-listen. Where it says build here. We can just add that here, like that. So we set a bunch of values. Oh. Okay. Maybe we can do that. Maybe you can press options here, disable. Oh. Never mind. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. Let's see. M45. Okay. The CSS hard. I think it has a short learning curve, so no. Okay, I'll say something. Angular is hard at first. TypeScript and JavaScript have a lot bigger learning curves. HTML, I'd say, it's quite simple actually. It's just the structure. When you get used to it. It's just a way of structuring data in a way. Okay, thank you for sending that. By the way, I'm going to take a 7-minute break and then we'll go for the last 45 minutes. So if that was loud. And then, yeah, hopefully we'll have working things you can edit here. So working role setting. And maybe invites here, that would be cool. And then we can fix up the styles, I don't know. Manage invites, let's see. Maybe. We'll see. Be right back. Okay, we're back. It's the last part, I guess. Okay. So, my voice is gone. My voice is double dead. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna allow the permissions here to work. What that means is, so we have a guild. We also have permissions here. And then this dot permissions form, so we're going to get the permissions. And that returns a number. Okay, let permissions 0. Okay, so dot value on the end, there we go. Permissions plus equals or no, I've not actually used this ever, so it's interesting. Does this even work? Hold on. So let a equals 0, 8. Oh! So what that is, that was a trash reaction, but I've never actually used that, so it means it's like plus equals, but with the 1 OR symbol, the binary OR symbol. Yeah, that's a weird one. I've never actually seen it before. Will you make an app version of this? Hold on. Technically what Discord is technically what an app version is, basically Discord is a website, Discord the app, integrated into a desktop app. And that's technically what a lot of apps do nowadays, or are. So I could easily add this, or without having to make huge change, without having to remake the project, I can make this into a mobile or desktop app with various tools that integrate into Angular. There we go. Okay, has permission. That might be a bit broken right now. log role.permissions. We should get a number that begins with a 2. Something, hold on. Can I read permissions of undefined? Oh. Oh. Return. Okay, so just return that if this isn't ready. So select role, this reset, yeah, that looks good. Now it just says everything's selected. 1 more hour, let's see. 4 viewers, not bad. 11, oh, that's 30 minutes. Actually, how long do we start? Yeah, oh, not 30 minutes. We have to be precise. 42 minutes and 19 seconds, that's cool. Maybe plus or minus 5 minutes. Because max stream length is 11:55, not 12. It's a bit weird, but if I did a 12-hour stream, just half of it being cut off for 24, but I'm not considering that. I'm not considering that. It has permission. Apparently it has every permission. That's the permission integer. It starts with a 1, apparently. We're using a similar system to Discord. They may use hexadecimal, we're using binary. I think they use binary because they're using bit fields, and we are too. So it has permission. Oh, what if we put and here? What happens? I don't know. Huh? That's the one. Only the actual permissions that they have are selected. This is the first time I'm actually using bitwise, I think. So that's why I might not exactly know what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, we can just reduce that instead, see what that does. Can we not? Or is it, it's that, isn't it? Oh, it's being weird, isn't it? Might be using the array one, the non-array. Okay. Okay. So how do we know whether a user has a permission? The permission integer is so this is the default permission integer. And then this is a number that contains all the permissions a user has. Let's say, does the user have managed nicknames? Let's see, 512, and if it says 0, that means false. Can the user view channels? 512, and it returns a non-zero value, that means they can do that. Can they create an invite? Yes, they can. Can they manage roles? No, they can't. There we go. Okay. Now, submitting the guild. Let's do that. Actually, updating the value. So, submit. Hold on. Module config. Let's see. So we're actually overriding this, overwriting. Both words make sense. Okay, and then we put roles. Yeah, that's it. It's the main difference. Yeah, my lungs are dead now. I don't know why, but they are, so stop saying that. Don't know if it's affected anything. Apart from my voice. It's the only thing. Okay, permissions is... What is permissions? Well, we get permissions. This... Yay! Yay. And obviously they can't change that. Or they can change it, but they change it in here, and then it compiles to this, and then it's sent to the server. And very cool. So we give them admin. Save. Does it like that? It didn't like that. So we gave everyone admin, an extremely dangerous move. Oh. It did not like that. Why is that? Well, discord.js.org, ws event type, guild role update. And then we pass in the selected role. Technically it's already done there, so we don't really need this. Save role. Maybe we can save it via a webhook. How about that? Is that a good idea? Maybe. Could be. Maybe we do it via the API. I'd rather do it by the webhook. Why not? So we get back that. Okay. Role.guild ID. Does that work? Yeah. Just do that. Nope, not 14 handlers. Lives 24 minutes. Yep, 24 minutes. Actually, to be honest, let's review how much we've done this video. We've added this. We've added updating the guild. For this stream, we've added this drop down here. That seemed to take so long. Create channel doesn't work at the minute. We've added guild settings, so we can rename the guild. We've added roles. And we've added... Okay, we haven't added invites yet. yeah. I mean, it's only me doing it, so if multiple people were doing it, then it would take a lot less time. Obviously, I can only do one thing at a time here. So it's not the most efficient. We did add roles. We added auto role creation. We added permissions. And the main focus. Settings. The polls. Let's see. Polls. Let me just. Last chance, I guess. We'll review that at the end. See who wins, see who doesn't. The end is nigh, very soon. Of the stream. I'd like to say it's gone well. So, we can also delete the guild. It's gone consistently well, in a way. At a stretch, I'd say we've done more than all the parts combined. So far. But it's hard to measure, so that's up for debate. As long as it was better than last stream. And then the next stream, if there is one, should be better than this one, etc. What was this? Roll. I'm not entirely sure there will be a new part 4. There could be. I don't really mind. It depends. Depends. What's going on? Hoisted. How could I forget? Mentionable true, mentionable false. I don't want everyone to be mentionable. Would be good. By default. Yeah, we should avoid that, I guess. It's possible, but okay, it's possible. I will set a light goal. I haven't done that. And we're going ambitious. Not too ambitious, but because I haven't set one yet. I haven't really asked for lights yet. Okay, let's see if clearing permissions does work. Problem. Okay, so there's a problem here. So this returns, is that what we want? Maybe. Maybe not. So if we actually don't want to be able to edit these, but if I set that to admin, hold on. Let's see the form values here. Oh, hold on. permissions 10969. Does that equal this number? If not, good. Hold on. Let's give it another. Let's not give it admin. Let's give it mute and see what happens. Okay, same result. This dot permissions, we're just going to call it get permissions, and maybe that will dynamically change. Oh, that's a lot. Make it turn green when you enable a permission, or even blue. That's the style of this, maybe. Currently it's just the default Angular color. So move members. Okay. So we save it when we have like a voice permission. We add these. What happens? Same result. Voice. True. That's just me being dumb. We don't want this false. We want that 0. I've done this wrong. Mention everyone. Okay. Okay. There's a problem. There's only true and false here. That's the problem. Control Angular secondary value. Just imagining things. Does that work? Okay, so it takes in an abstract control. Oh. What if we name the control like capital letters? And then we can somehow get this from the enum name. Could also name it a number. That would be more misleading. but it would also work. What do you use for VSC? Cool. This is it. I guess. For now. So set value key. That is the value key. That is just the key. That is the key, not the value. That is the key, not the value. Okay, so I'm gonna boolean. Okay, we're gonna have to do something like that. So let's assume that's the name. So that's a boolean value. Good. Set value. Now, yeah, true. False. Not true. That's clear. So get key. Yeah, that's good. Check. Now permissions. Getting the positions, combining it into a number. Mission impossible, it seems, but there we go. How do we do it? The value is going to be true or false. How do we know that that is an administrator? Well, the key is the answer. The key is the answer. So, const has permission. What? Yeah, has permissions. So that's either true or false. It has if has permission. So permissions 0 if it doesn't have permission. If they don't, not it. 0 or -1. Sorry, not -1. The value of this in the enum, which is the hard part. How do we do that? How do we do that? It's possible, but how do we do it? TypeScript, it might be possible. Yet. Might have to use an object. Get enum value from name. And log entry, that is an enum that gets the value. Oh, I have an idea. So general permissions. Key. Else. Oh, we're getting somewhere. This is, so if that doesn't exist, then that. If that still doesn't exist, then that. Okay. me in Discord. You can actually join this one if you want, but I'm not using this account. I'm only using it for these streams, I guess. So now if I cannot find control, let me fix all of this first before we outro and decide things. Might be easier if I just do this. Hold on. Oh, sacrifice right there. Okay. Getting lost here. Administrator, view audit log, manage, manage channels, but manage roles. That might be there, I might have missed it, I don't know. Probably not. Cool. Change nickname, what? Okay, send. Let's just speedrun this. Okay. Looks like we might be done with that. Now, I'll probably respond to messages tomorrow. Probably go to sleep, to be honest. But yeah, I will respond tomorrow. Okay, let's see if what we've done is working. Okay, that's good, good, good. We'll check that in a minute. Permissions 1, that isn't good. That just means something. Hold on. That doesn't. It tried. Turn permissions. Oh. What if an enum does not have a key? Let's see OR. Let's see the OR operator. I'm doing it wrong. So that just assume it's null actually. admin, save, administrator true, good. Huh? Permissions went up, good. Now we remove admin, what's permissions? Okay, did they change? Have I manually changed them? I must have. Let's see if we enable a lot of them. Okay, it's having the same result. If we use all, yeah, we're gonna probably overflow by a bit the stream length. Let's see, 5. Okay, we're nearly done. Thank you if you're currently watching though. This is the last thing I'm gonna do before I end the stream. The way. Okay. Oh my days, what is this? The boolean was the wrong way around. Okay, we're just going to get the default. We're getting the default permissions, good. Save with new permissions. Hold on. Maybe the permissions don't change when they're here. Let's just remove that, that's a bit silly. Roles this from value any. There we go, that should save to some extent. Cool. So this.form.value.permissions equals this.permissions. Now let's log the value. There's a lot of this going on. Let's log the value. Oh, they've changed. That's good. So we add admin. We add all of this. Have they changed? They've changed. Very good. Let's see. Update. I want this to update now. So we want guild role update. If we see that, send guild role update. When we send that,